A group of men were camping in a secluded area when they recorded something alarming. In the distance, they noticed a large, dark creature moving.
Holy.
Initially, they assumed it could be a bear, but the creature's movements made them question that. Its gait was unlike anything they'd ever witnessed. A group of fishermen noticed something strange out in the open sea. As they moved closer, they finally figured out what it was. They saw a little girl floating alone on a unicorn float, totally calm, even though she was out in the middle of the ocean. Then they remembered a missing child report from a nearby beach. It clicked that she must have drifted away while playing. They quickly got to her and pulled her aboard, and she was safely back with her family. Instagram user The Heavenly Way Theutarit shared a shocking clip that has social media talking, filmed from a helicopter flying over Colorado. The video captures something strange. The intense scene has sparked a lot of reactions online. Some believe it could be a biblical sign, with a few even fearing it represents divine wrath. Others think it might be a rare and unexplained weather event. So, what do you think it could be? I'd love to hear your thoughts and theories in the comments below. Tim Shaddock, a 54-year-old Australian fisherman, set sail from Mexico's Baja Peninsula with his dog Bella, planning to cross the Pacific to French Polynesia. But only a few weeks in, a brutal storm wrecked his catamaran's electronics, leaving them stranded with no navigation or way to call for help. For 3 long months, they drifted aimlessly at sea, until a tuna fishing crew's helicopter finally spotted their damaged boat.
Hi, sir. Do you speak English? Yeah? How are you doing? You okay? Hi, my name is Andres. We need to know if you have any weapons on board?
No, I have no weapons.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, yeah, you can check everything. So.
You need to make sure you don't have any weapons or drugs on you, right?
Yeah, sure. I just got fishing gear, survival gear.
Okay, do you have a knife on your... Can I get it, please? No, with all the bags. Take it out, please. Okay, can I get your name, please?
Tim Shaddock.
Okay, where are you from?
Oh, you're
I'm recording.
Oh, you're recording, okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Australia.
Yeah? Do you have the date of your departure?
Yes, I departed Mexico on...
Where from Mexico?
La Paz.
The crew threw him a drink and sent out a speedboat to bring him in. Tim had managed to survive by eating raw fish and catching rainwater. After an ordeal most people couldn't even imagine, he's finally back in Australia, reunited with his family. This scary video was filmed by a boy named Jack. He was just a normal kid, excited for his first camping trip with his friend Juan. Sadly, it ended up being his last. On February 17th, 2024, Jack and Juan went into a forest not far from where they lived. They picked a spot near the water, hoping for a calm and fun time in nature. Everything was going well until the evening. While they were sitting in their tent, talking and enjoying the moment, Juan suddenly felt something touch his back. He turned around to look outside the tent, and what he saw was truly terrifying. A group of crocodiles was lying just outside the tent, their bodies pushing against the thin fabric as if they could smell the boys inside. Their sharp teeth and cold, staring eyes made the scene even more terrifying. The boys couldn't do anything. They were stuck. One wrong move might have led to a deadly attack. No one really knows how they got away. Since the video was found, it seems like they survived, but the fear they must have felt is something that would stay with anyone. A huge mola mola head washed up on shore, its flesh savagely ripped apart by something much larger. The sheer size was startling, but what really caused alarm were the deep, jagged bite marks covering it, a sign of some monstrous predator lurking in the deep. While a few wondered if a ship's propeller could have caused the damage, the brutal nature of the wounds told a different story. It looked far more like the work of some massive, terrifying beast from the depths. The camper was relishing the peace of his secluded campsite, surrounded by a dense forest. At 10 p.m., he prepared for bed, bundling up in his sleeping bag and putting on thermals to stay warm. But just as he started to get comfortable, something unexpected occurred.
Chicago, obviously, so it would have been nice.
Ah! What the hell was that? What? Go away!
The man quickly realizes that leaving is his best option. However, as he tries to make his way out, he becomes stuck in the mud and loses his sense of direction.
I got stuck in quick mud. Oh, the panic is unreal. Oh no. The river's flooded. I don't know how I'm gonna get out. How deep is it?
He soon realizes that the river has flooded, leaving him no choice but to wade through the icy water. After a difficult struggle, he finally makes it out, but the ordeal leaves him deeply shaken.
Seen and heard something in that tent. That was the scariest thing, and then I was trying to get out, go down the forest, and I heard something, say something again, clear as day, and I got stuck in all the mud. That's the scariest I've ever been.
What made him flee so suddenly, and was he truly alone in that forest? These guys were out fishing when they ended up reeling in something they never expected, a shark. The catch had everyone hyped, but in all the excitement, something went wrong.
¡Ay, Miguel! ¡Miguel!
Yeah, you have it around.
Things could have gone really bad for him in that moment, but luckily, he grabbed onto a rock and made it out without a scratch. Bear is famous for his fearless adventures, which include solo camping trips and exploring abandoned buildings around the world on his YouTube channel, Exploring with Bear. In this eerie clip, Bear heads out on a truck camping journey to a forest known for its haunted cemetery, a place steeped in ghostly legends and notorious for Bigfoot sightings. On November 26, 2024, Bear arrives in the forest at night. Though he's ready for the cold, he's unaware of the terrifying experience that awaits him.
All right, let's show you what we're working with for 23 degrees. We do got our wood burner. We got our pot for heating up some stuff. Bag, bunch of wool blankets, an extra flannel. I got a flannel, a hoodie on right now. Got my bag, more waters and everything. So 23 degrees, probably even colder by the time it gets later, you know. So can we stay warm? That's the question. That's what I can't wait to find out.
Prepared to embrace the night, Bear sets out for a walk to the nearby haunted cemetery. But as he gets closer, an eerie shift in the atmosphere starts to settle in.
Oh my goodness. Forget, I think the cemetery's actually in here a bit good ways too. Oh. I got a terrible feeling. Terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh. way too close. Way too close. I'm gonna try to get some distance from that. That did not sound like Nate. That was something did that. Man, I'm trying to walk really quiet. Oh man, the ground's frozen. I don't hear anything else. Oh my goodness. Man, that is close. That's close to the truck too.
As Bear moves closer to the cemetery, a sense of unease starts to settle in. The silence of the forest is disturbed by an odd sound coming from the direction of his truck. Even though his anxiety is rising, Bear continues on, focused on reaching the cemetery.
Okay. Man, it is free. Ooh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that?
As Bear arrives at the cemetery, he looks over the quiet, shadowy graveyard, recalling a deer he had spotted on a previous visit. However, as he scans the headstones, something grabs his attention.
What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
At first, Bear doesn't notice anything strange, but then he spots a figure in the distance, a person, or what seems like one, standing among the gravestones. As Bear locks eyes with the figure, it slowly begins to turn toward him. Overcome with shock and fear, Bear quickly decides to run back to his car as fast as he can, his heart pounding with each step. When he reaches his vehicle, the unsettling feeling that he's being followed doesn't leave him. The dark possibility that the figure might not be alone pushes him to abandon his camping plans. He leaves the forest shaken and full of unanswered questions. What could anyone be doing in the cemetery on such a cold, isolated night? Could their presence be part of a dark ritual, or was there something even more sinister happening? The mystery lingers, adding to the cemetery's already eerie reputation. People discovered a weird creature resting on the sand at Green Harbor Beach. At first glance, it resembled a flower or a bird, but up close, it was much weirder. It had pink wing-like flaps and a thick, long tail. No obvious mouth or fins, just a really alien look. People on the beach weren't sure whether to approach it or stay back, worried it might be poisonous. Even after searching online, no one could identify what it was. Meet Angelo, a well-known YouTuber from Exploring with Angelo. He's no stranger to creepy adventures, often diving into haunted forests and abandoned buildings. This time, though, he's switching things up, trying out Randonautica after seeing it blow up on social media. What he doesn't know is that this adventure is about to take a dark turn.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new Randonautica adventure. So I haven't done this for a couple of days, been working on some other stuff, and for those of you that don't know what Randonautica is, it is this crazy app that takes you on nutso adventure.
With his flashlight slicing through the dense forest, Angelo sets off, expecting just another exploration. But barely 2 minutes in, an unsettling feeling creeps in, like someone's watching him. He tries to shake it off as just nerves, but the eerie silence tells him otherwise. He's not alone.
Thought I heard something over here too. Oh, what the hi? Can I help you? What the
Angelo spots a man leaning against a tree, his hood pulled low over his face. He calls out, hoping for a friendly reply, but there's nothing but silence. The man remains still, just watching him.
This is really weird. What the hell? Why are you just standing there? Okay, this is getting really weird. Why is he just standing there? Okay, I don't know what your problem is, but
Angelo's heart races, and without thinking, he steps back, keeping his gaze fixed on the stranger.
What is this deal? Okay, he just like motioned towards me. Where the hell is he going? Okay, are you kidding me right now? Sorry for all the swearing, guys, but like...
Without saying a word, the hooded man slowly turns and walks off into the darkness. Was he just a random wanderer, or had he been watching Angelo from the shadows?
Yeah. I'm gonna avoid going in that direction. I don't know what to make of that, but let's just hope they left.
Thinking the stranger has left, Angelo continues, keeping his flashlight steady as he ventures deeper into the forest. The creepy figure still lingers in his thoughts. Just when he thinks the worst is behind him, he stumbles upon something strange.
Alright, Halton Hills, what is your deal with the weirdos? Oh, what the hell? What the heck?
He comes across a multicolored skull resting in the dirt. It's odd, but since he's on a Randonautica journey, he decides to take a closer look.
I don't know what this is. It looks like there's definitely something on it.
Angelo hears soft rustling noises from the edge and decides to check it out. As he approaches, he finally spots it.
Kind of creepy, but okay. Well, let's just hope that dude is completely gone, because what the okay, no, I think that's just a tree. No. Oh, you again. What the okay. Nope. What's this guy's problem? Oh, he's coming. Okay. That's creepy. Oh. Yo, what is this dude's problem? Yo, stay! No! Okay. What the?
The eerie figure comes back, this time from the opposite side of the forest, trying to sneak up on Angelo. It's clear they have malicious intentions.
Are you kidding me right now? What? Okay. I think he's gone.
With his heart racing, Angelo decides he's had enough. He quickly heads out of the forest, keeping his eyes on the path and glancing over his shoulder, hoping he's shaken the stranger. When he finally reaches his car, he breathes a sigh of relief and speeds away. Experiences like this are terrifying and unforgettable. It's unsettling how easily we take the safety of our daily surroundings for granted. If Angelo hadn't acted the way he did, the situation could have turned far more dangerous. You might know Frank the Creator from his YouTube channel, Franco TV, where he takes viewers on creepy adventures to some seriously eerie places. In this video, Frank heads back to an old abandoned factory with a really dark history. The place used to be run by a cruel woman who mistreated her workers. Some say she even killed those who didn't meet her standards, burying their bodies under the factory floor. People still report seeing strange, ghostly figures there, hinting that the souls of those workers are still trapped. Frank had been here once before, but things got so intense that he had to cut the visit short. This time, though, he's determined to stick it out all night and capture as much paranormal evidence as he can. What he doesn't realize yet is that this visit is going to be even more terrifying than the last. It's December 20th, 2024. Frank shows up at the factory, gear in hand, and immediately feels that heavy, creepy vibe in the air. But he's not backing down. Pushing past the fear, he steps inside, ready to face whatever's waiting for him. As he tries to focus on his investigation, the front door suddenly starts opening by itself.
Oh, something opened up the front door and then opened up or closed this door. Like if something came in through here, walked in, and then as soon as I went into that room, it got really cold. I want to see if there's anybody on the outside. I have my book bag.
After checking and finding no one outside, Frank gets even more convinced that something paranormal is going on. Determined to gather more proof, he decides to zero in on the 2 rooms where the weird stuff seems to be happening.
I'm gonna still keep investing. See, right here now, it's cold. Something's cold inside this room. It's probably hard for you guys to see anything because of the difference in temperature, so I'm going to point this way. That's the outside window. There's a lot more temperatures on the outside, so you'll be able to see more. Trying to see if I could get any sort of temperature change. What the fuck was that?
As Frank scans the area with his thermal camera, he suddenly catches something moving, something darting past the doorway at an unnatural speed.
Trying to see if I could get any sort of temperature change. What the was that?
It moved so unnaturally fast that Frank actually doubted for a moment whether he had seen anything at all. Maybe it was just his mind playing tricks on him, but when he rewinds the footage and watches it again, a chill runs down his spine. It wasn't his imagination. Something definitely darted past the door, and whatever it was, it moved in a way that definitely didn't seem human.
And I thought it went this way, and I looked towards the window to see if I could see it passing by. Nothing. Is that bread? There's bread. Somebody's talking. Oh my god, what the hell is this? So I am literally shaking right now. I don't know if something's giggling or laughing or what, but I'm hearing what sounds like a talking. I swear to God, I keep hearing what sounds like somebody talking from the outside, and they sound close.
A creepy, almost childlike voice echoes through the night. Frank listens intently, his heartbeat thudding in his ears. He waits, hoping it'll sound again, but all he hears after is a chilling silence, and the worst part was still ahead.
Especially with the freaking voices I was hearing. I sound like giggling or laughing or something.
Without hesitating, Frank rushes toward the source of the sudden, loud banging, his heart racing with every step. What he finds is far more disturbing than he ever could have imagined.
What the hell is that? It's literally coming from the glass. The glass is shaking. Oh, this one's locked. There's no way I could even get inside here. I could feel the glass vibrating. It stopped. Oh, that is weird.
Without warning, the loud banging comes from one of the windows. Completely stunned and confused, Frank checks every corner of the room, but there's nothing that could explain the noise. Then, just as suddenly as it started, the banging stops, making the whole thing even more baffling. Driven by curiosity and unwilling to just walk away, Frank starts a thorough inspection of the room and the window, trying to make sense of what just happened.
Jeez, I was just hearing noises of somebody talking like a female. It sounded like a giggling, and then it just got quiet. I'm gonna check this room again. Might have been doing it on this side too and cracked the glass.
Upon taking a closer look, Frank discovers handprints on the same window, but aside from that, there's no explanation for the unsettling knocking sound. Everything feels even more mysterious and bizarre. Overwhelmed and unsettled, Frank takes a moment to compose himself, letting the strange events of the night sink in. As the first light of dawn begins to creep in, he decides it's best to leave before sunrise. Though still haunted by unanswered questions, Frank feels satisfied with the undeniable evidence he captured on camera. He heads home, leaving the haunted factory behind, exhausted and ready to finally get some rest. But the chilling memories of the night linger, with no clear answers. This encounter leaves Frank and thousands of viewers grappling with a chilling mystery that sparked endless speculation. A recent home invasion in Townsville, Queensland, has sparked a push for a castle law, which would let homeowners legally use deadly force against intruders. During the incident, armed people broke into a house, leading to a violent encounter. Details are sketchy, but it's raised a lot of public concern about self-defense laws.
I just was thinking, like, okay, you have to do whatever you have to do to stop them from getting to your kids. I'm just quite jumpy at a lot of sounds, and I haven't been able to sleep. I just do not feel safe at all.
That person might not have had a knife in their hands once she had one in their hand.
In response, Katter's Australian party, KAP, introduced a bill to change Queensland's criminal code, letting people use force that could seriously hurt or even kill intruders in their homes.
If you're forced to defend yourself and you use a weapon to do that, you would be protected by this law.
The proposal has over 40,000 signatures, showing strong public support. Not everyone's on board, though.
Castle law is not our focus right now.
Our focus is on stopping people getting into homes.
Rebecca Fogarty, head of the Queensland Law Society, worries it could lead to state-sanctioned murder if people misinterpret or misuse it.
It happens so fast, and they're so... they work in groups and they target people who are vulnerable.
If people are committed enough and have got the time, they will get in. It's just a case of trying to make your premises as uninviting as possible.
KAP argues that current laws don't do enough to protect homeowners and that the castle law would give them more power to defend themselves. From the edge of a steep cliff, someone spotted a few fishermen casting their lines into the turbulent waters far below. The water was crashing hard against the rocks, and one slip could have been deadly, but they didn't seem to care. The person watching was both worried and confused. Who fishes there anyway? This chilling footage was captured by CJ, a well-known YouTuber from the channel CJ Faison. CJ's content covers a wide range of topics, but what sets him apart is his ownership of haunted properties across the US. His videos often explore the paranormal, including ghostly encounters, eerie camping trips, and investigations into abandoned buildings. Today, we're looking at one of his most spine-tingling adventures. On April 22nd, 2018, CJ and his friend Mo ventured to an abandoned farm with a disturbing history. This wasn't just any old farm. It was once owned by Ray and Faye Copeland, a couple whose horrifying crimes have made the property one of the most unsettling places to visit. The Copelands' criminal activities date back to the late 1980s, when their otherwise ordinary farm became the center of a chilling murder plot. Ray Copeland would hire transient workers under the guise of needing help with the farm, only to have them carry out fraudulent cattle deals for profit. When authorities started catching on to the scam, Ray resorted to a horrific solution: killing the workers. At least 5 victims were found buried in shallow graves around the farm. This gruesome discovery shocked the rural community and forever stained the farm's reputation as a site of unimaginable evil. With this dark past in mind, CJ and Mo decided to explore the farm and uncover its secrets. Little did they know, their investigation would lead them to face something far more terrifying than they ever expected.
There. There's somebody down there. There's something down there.
Dude, the door is moving.
Guys, the door is literally opening.
Dude, look, my camera's blurry. My camera's blurry.
Holy
what the hell?
Guys, the door just opened.
Dude!
Look.
My camera's blurry, man.
I'm going down.
Okay, I've had no but
guys,
too.
Look at that. The door just... There's no wind in here.
Dude, I'm so damn scared. Oh, is there anything down there?
Nobody here.
Is there anything down there?
Dude, don't show me again. Dude, you scared the shit out of me, man.
Oh, gosh damn.
There's literally nothing here. You go left, I go this way. Okay?
Okay.
There's literally nothing here.
What the hell's in here? Okay, there's cobwebs. Hell with that.
Yo.
What?
Nothing there?
No.
No animals?
No.
This is creepy, man. What's in here?
Dude, I just want to get the hell out of this. What the No! Dude. No.
It sounds like there's somebody upstairs.
Dude, I don't like this.
It literally sounds like there's somebody upstairs. What the hell's going on?
What? Something just walked by that window thing. Window.
You for real?
Dude, what the hell is going on, dude?
The tension grew even more when they heard the unmistakable sound of footsteps running down the stairs, followed by thudding noises from above. Mo decided to go check upstairs, leaving CJ alone downstairs.
We're not even 5 minutes in there.
Anything?
No.
Okay. There's no one up here. There's nothing up here.
Huh?
There's nothing up here. I'm out of here. I'm scared.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go explore the rest of this farm, dude. So, yep, I opt out of this. For real.
I don't know what the hell that was.
I don't know either, dude. I'm getting out of here. Oh. Dude, it ran right by them windows. Whoa!
I did not get that on camera, did you?
That mother door just closed. I'm sorry for the cussing, dude. I'm sorry. That's just...
As we were walking out, that door just slammed and it opened up. I didn't get it on camera. Bro, I want to film it and see if it happens again.
Oh, damn.
That was creepy, man, whatever the hell that was.
I don't know if it's just our minds playing tricks on us right now or what, dude, but...
No, that door did slam by itself.
I don't even know if I got it on camera. I really don't.
They searched the farmhouse but found no one inside. CJ and Mo stepped outside, but just as they were leaving, another door slammed shut behind them. Unfortunately, the camera didn't catch it, but the sound was clear as day. The question was left hanging. Could it be the restless spirit said to haunt the place, or was someone else inside messing with them on purpose? Not wanting to stick around to find out, they decided to check out another part of the farm, completely unaware that the nightmare was only just beginning.
Yeah.
That's really weird, actually.
Okay. Did you light this? No.
No, thank goodness. I can't even move, dude. Holy.
Hello? Bro, there's gotta be like a homeless person or something.
As they walked outside, another door suddenly slammed shut, making both of them uneasy. They tried to convince themselves it was just the wind picking up, but they couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. No matter how much they tried to brush it off, deep down, they both knew that this place had a heavy, unsettling vibe.
Whoa. Wow. So Mo, he's way down there. Gosh, damn. This floor is so unsafe, it's unreal. Man, I'm creeped out right now, guys. This is definitely one of the, probably one of the scarier things I've been in or ever walked on.
Mo and CJ carefully made their way into another part of the eerie farmhouse, climbing the creaky wooden stairs that felt like they might collapse any second. The upper floors were especially unstable, and with every step, it seemed like the rotting wood could give way. Despite feeling uneasy, they were determined to capture everything on camera, pushing forward even though the heavy, unsettling atmosphere was starting to weigh them down.
Alright, so Mo's... Dude, be careful over here, man, for real.
Huh?
Be careful over here. The floor is super soft this way, dude.
Look how cool this is. I've never been in a place like this before. This is kind of new to me. It's kind of cool.
I swear I just heard something, but...
Okay. Somebody walking?
No, it just sounded like a bang.
What the Let's jump. Let's jump. Let's jump. Dude, what the... Dude, that was a real person.
That's not a ghost, that's a person, bro. There's somebody here.
Turn your light off.
Wait, we gotta see.
Dude, I bet you.
You wanna jump off the second?
Yeah, I think, dude. Alright, now
That's high.
way down.
Bro, we just gotta confront this one. There is somebody here right now, dude. Let's go.
That dude? No, dude. I'm jumping.
Okay, I have an idea.
What idea is that? What idea?
I don't know.
Mo, seriously, don't go. Dude.
Wait, bro, the only way is to get down the stairs. If he's down there, we have to confront him. How is he gonna get out of here?
I don't know. Jump. If I hold him.
Yo, there's no ledge here. We can call him down from here.
I don't want to walk that close to that voice.
I think he's gone, bro.
That is not going. He's waiting on us.
I don't hear him anymore. Maybe you think he's hiding? Sir, we don't mean you any harm. We're just explorers.
Oh, don't say that.
Sir? We don't mean you any harm. We're just exploring. We're just making a video.
This mother, I'm jumping. Mo, you need to shut the up, dude.
No, I ain't gonna let nobody intimidate me. I don't know who he is. Sorry for explaining you guys, bro.
Holy guys. I feel like I'm
Bro. Did they ever catch the serial?
I have no idea. Dude, please tell me they have.
I don't know.
Holy
I don't know.
Dude, please. Did you read the article?
Yo, I'm telling you right now, bro. If you come up on me...
Mo,
you're
don't
not
stop.
gonna win this. I'm telling you right now.
Mo, stop. Don't, no.
No, I don't care, bro. I'm not gonna let nobody intimidate me.
Mo, for real. This guy's gonna us.
Let's just jump out the windows.
That's what I'm saying. I'm jumping, dude.
The tension hits a breaking point when they realize someone is downstairs, watching them. Just moments ago, this person had threatened them. Whoever it was didn't seem like a homeowner. This place had been abandoned for years. Could it be a squatter or a homeless person? The uncertainty of the situation is paralyzing. CJ, visibly shaken, wants to leave right away, but Mo refuses to back down. Insisting on confronting whoever's downstairs, Mo heads for the stairs, while CJ considers jumping out of the window to escape.
Hurry, just don't hurt yourself. It's a 2-story jump, bro. I've done this before and I hurt my ankle in snow. I don't give. We'll be careful. Was it? Yeah, you probably heard that too. Just go, bro. Go. Hurry. My window had a ledge. Yours doesn't. We just clip from that window. Hurry, though.
Yeah.
He's not the fact that he's so silent and quiet. Exactly. Either I intimidated him, or he's planning on this up. I love how you threw your bag down there and just left. Let's just go. Let's just go. Come on. Go from here. He's not going to know that we're going to try to jump out the window. Wow. Okay, go, go, go. Go. All the noise here. Jump, bro.
CJ decides to leap out of the building to avoid facing anyone, quickly running to a safe spot away from the farmhouse. Meanwhile, Mo stays trapped inside, frantically trying to find a way out. Every noise feels louder, and Mo can't shake the fear of not knowing when or where the danger will hit.
Oh. Just left me? Is this guy for real? He literally just left me. What the? Can I use this as a weapon? So CJ, my boy, literally just took off running and left me. Wow. Okay, here goes nothing. Yo, you don't scare me, buddy. There's nobody here. Bro, go. There's somebody in there. Let's go. Let's keep going. Keep running. Don't stop. Go back.
The boys finally meet up outside, running as fast as they can, their hearts racing as they get away from the property. Once they're far enough, they feel some relief, but the unsettling questions still hang in the air. Who was downstairs, and why did they target CJ and Mo? The threatening words still echo in their minds. Was it just someone on a drug-fueled rampage trying to intimidate them, or was something much darker happening? As they process the terrifying experience, the mystery remains. What do you think was really going on in that abandoned farmhouse? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. This is Dee's Dark Adventures, a well-known YouTuber famous for her thrilling paranormal explorations. She has a talent for uncovering stunning, remote locations with mysterious histories. In March 2024, she camped at Salt Fork State Park with her 2 dogs, but things took a frightening turn almost right away. After finding what appeared to be the ideal spot to set up camp, Dee noticed her dogs acting oddly, as if they sensed something lurking in the woods. She ignored their discomfort, unaware of the eerie presence just outside the glow of her flashlight.
Hold on, it's okay, Mara. Then more open land, and I was Stop. Hey! Woo! La, 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 la. Ah! That's too close, dude. No. She's nervous looking. Alright. This is a bad idea. I just... Get away from me. If you're near my tent, please leave. Oh my God. Stop, please. Hello? Stop! Oh, God! Jesus Christ, stop it. Okay, I know. Okay, we're going. Okay, all right. Let me calm down. Okay.
Even though she saw nothing with her own eyes, a strong feeling of being watched washed over her. Concerned for her safety and her dogs, Dee moved to her car, thinking it would offer protection from whatever was hiding in the dark. But the night was just beginning.
Oh, okay. I'm done. No further one's going off. Okay. Whoo, doggy. I can't, man. This is too much for the nerves here, man. They're all around me. I don't think they're used to this kind of stuff. Like people coming out and being like, "Hey, how are you? She's coming out to see us. Well, let's come in." Something was right there. It just ran. It was running up towards me. It's not close. It's like coming up around. What was that? Something made a noise behind me and I ain't looking. I got the door open. Come on. Wind's picking up. I don't even know.
The sinister presence outside felt unyielding, stirring a sense of dread like nothing she had ever encountered. At first, she thought it might be a wild animal, as the area was marked as a wildlife zone. Ignoring the warning signs and her dog's instincts could have put them all in serious danger. Thankfully, she made it out of the woods unharmed, though the experience left her deeply shaken. This is Levy, the guy behind the YouTube channel Ghostia. He's really into urban exploration and uncovering the world's weirdest mysteries. On his channel, he takes viewers along on some seriously wild adventures. In this video, Levy teams up with two friends to check out an abandoned asylum that's rumored to be haunted. They thought it would just be an exciting exploration, but what actually happened was way more intense than they expected. It all started on January 20th, 2024. A few days before their planned visit, Levy stopped by the place during the day just to grab some drone shots and B-roll footage. He wasn't planning to go inside or do anything major, just a quick prep visit, but out of nowhere, something strange happened. That moment made it clear this wasn't just some old, empty building.
Oh, look at that bird up there. Hey, little fella. Hey. This is still the building. I'm still taking my time, but this is still the building that we came here with Trinity Paranormal that do animal sacrifice here. I heard a scream earlier. Was that you? Oh. Okay.
Even though he was pretty creeped out, Levy's curiosity got the better of him. The fact that there was something going on even in broad daylight made it impossible for him to just leave. So, mustering up some courage, he decided to take a quick peek inside. To lighten the mood, and probably to calm his nerves, he jokingly posed for a photo with a drink he'd brought along, called Ghost, which felt fitting. It was a small, sarcastic jab at the situation, but deep down, the further he stepped into the place, the heavier that uneasy feeling became. That weird experience just made Levy even more curious. He had to go back, but this time, he planned to return after dark. A few days later, he came back with 2 friends, ready to fully explore the asylum and figure out what was really going on. What they didn't realize, though, was that the night ahead would be way more intense and unsettling than anything they were expecting.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
How do you say that? Like, that looks...
Behind you.
That was me.
No.
Laughing?
It wasn't that. What the heck is happening?
Don't worry, you're protected. I got something in my wrist and my back that protects you. I got it in Vegas.
It's laughing behind you. What the heck is happening with this building?
As they made their way deeper into the building, the air just felt heavier, like the atmosphere itself was pressing in on them. Weird, unexplainable noises echoed from every direction, making it harder to stay calm. Every creak, every faint sound of movement in the distance just made things feel more off. Their gut told them to get out of there, but they kept going, determined to find out what was really going on inside those decaying walls. And it turns out, sticking around brought results, because the strange stuff didn't stop. It only got more intense.
What is up with the movement back there?
Yeah, I'm saying that's where this stuff moves me back there.
Come forward. Okay. Oh, hell no. Yo. No. 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 These windows are blocked. There's no animals in here. No. That ran towards us. Oh, hell no. Yo.
The chilling feeling running through them confirmed what they'd already started to suspect. There was definitely something there with them. At least one spirit without a doubt. Hoping to make contact, the group started asking questions and trying to communicate, but it didn't really go anywhere. Throughout the night, they kept hearing faint whispers echoing down the halls, but their ghost hunting gear didn't pick up any solid responses. Whatever was there clearly wasn't interested in chatting through their devices. Eventually, the energy in the place got so intense that they decided it was time to wrap things up. They left the asylum, still full of questions, but glad they had captured some seriously creepy evidence. These fishermen were out in the middle of the ocean when, right at the height of their excitement, something completely unexpected happened. A blue marlin suddenly leaped so high it crashed right onto the boat, causing total chaos. Luckily, no one was hurt, and the marlin was safely returned to the ocean. But it must have been a huge shock for both the fishermen and the fish. While recording himself sharing a spooky story with his viewers, this camper suddenly notices something unusual moving in the background.
It's crazy. There is somebody coming. Oh my God, there's somebody coming. Guys, there's somebody coming. Hold on, there's somebody coming. Nobody's supposed to be back here. Who the f is that, bro? Hold on, there's somebody right there. There's somebody coming, guys. Hold on. Dude, what the f is going on here? Bro, what the f? Who the hell is that? Hello? Hey. Who is that? I don't have no key, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Reacting quickly, he rushes to his tent, which seems like a safe move. However, instead of bracing for trouble, he continues telling his story. As he speaks to the camera, unsettling noises begin to echo around his tent.
Hello? Whoa.
After a few minutes, he gathers his courage and steps outside to investigate the forest.
Something just moved out there. That sounds like a pig. That sounds like a boar. Is that a train? Oh. Where the hell is it? I don't see it. I hear it, but I don't see it.
Frightened and disoriented, he dashes back to his tent, only to realize he has stumbled into a truly terrifying situation.
What is he? I feel like I'm being stalked by a... Whoa! Whoa! No, no, no! Please leave me alone! Yo! Who is that? Stop playing around with me! Who is that?
The true identity of this mysterious creature remains unknown. Was it just his imagination, or had something been lurking in the darkness all along? In 2017, 3 fishermen in Greenland faced a near-disastrous situation. They were out near Carrot Fjord when the unthinkable suddenly occurred.
Hey, oh.
A huge section of the mountain broke off into the water, and within moments, a tsunami barreled toward them. The waves struck the coast with immense force, but fortunately, they survived. This chilling footage was captured by Tobias, a 22-year-old YouTuber known for his channel Unknown Worlds. An experienced urban explorer, Tobias has spent over 8 years delving into abandoned locations and sharing his spine-tingling finds with his audience. Renowned for his bravery, he usually ventures into these eerie sites alone. But on this particular outing, Tobias wasn't by himself. He was accompanied by his close friend Alex for what was meant to be an overnight exploration. Neither of them could have imagined the terrifying experience that awaited them. The video takes us to Germany, Tobias's home country, and the setting for most of his adventures. It was February 3rd, 2017, a frigid winter evening. Yet, despite the icy weather, the two friends pressed on into the unknown.
Zu einem neuen Lost Place, den wir zufällig über Google Maps gefunden haben. Deswegen gehen wir davon aus, dass er noch gut erhalten sein sollte, noch nicht so viele Leute da waren. Wie sieht es mit Security aus? Wie sieht es mit Umzäunung aus? Wie gefährlich ist dieser Lost Place? Das muss
Tobias kicks off the video with his usual enthusiasm, logging on to greet his viewers and outline their plan to explore an abandoned building. At first, everything appears to be business as usual, just another adventure to capture and share. But what began as a routine exploration soon takes a dark turn, escalating into a life-threatening ordeal. As Tobias and Alex entered the building, a foul odor quickly filled the air. Alex commented, "It smells like pee," suggesting that someone might have been there not long before. The idea was disturbing. The smell was recent and could mean the place was still in use. Despite this, the two chose to continue, unknowingly walking into danger. As they moved through the deteriorating hallways, the tension intensified. The building's eerie silence made every footstep echo louder. Then, the unthinkable occurred.
Raus, 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 schnell raus. Raus, 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 raus.
Out of nowhere, their seemingly harmless exploration turned into a real-life horror scene. A homeless man, wielding a knife, suddenly appeared and lunged at them. In a terrifying moment, the man grabbed Tobias and started dragging him away. Alex, paralyzed with shock, took off running, desperate to escape. When he finally turned back, he saw the man walking away, blood staining the floor. Grasping the seriousness of what had just happened, Alex fled the building and quickly called the police. Following the call, the camera cut to black as Alex, overwhelmed by panic, turned off the recording. Since the actual attack wasn't captured on film, viewers had to rely on Tobias and Alex's chilling recounting of the events to understand what had happened. Weeks later, after Tobias had healed from his injuries, the two released a follow-up video to respond to the many questions from their audience.
Zu unserem letzten Video sind natürlich viele Fragen aufgekommen. Ich werde mal versuchen, so die, an die ich mich noch erinnere, jetzt zu beantworten. Und zwar natürlich, ob die Polizei kam. Man sieht am Ende, wie Alex die Polizei gerufen hat. Die kam auch mit dem Krankenwagen. Also wir hatten auf jeden Fall extrem Glück, dass dieser Obdachlose alkoholisiert war, extrem stark. Was man auch sehr gerochen hat. Man hat ja auch bei seinem Bett gesehen, dass da wirklich Pullen lagen. Deswegen waren seine Angriffe jetzt nicht so krass koordiniert, sage ich mal. Also er ist auch direkt umgekippt danach, man konnte ihn abwehren, ich habe ihn weggetreten. Man denkt die ganze Zeit dabei, wenn man da, also das ist auch so dumm, wir haben Pfefferspray eigentlich, aber wir vergessen es jedes Mal im Auto, es bleibt jedes Mal im Auto liegen. Das hätte wahrscheinlich auch extrem einfach geholfen, dass man ihn sofort außer Gefecht hätte setzen können. Man sollte es wieder auf die harte Tour lernen, dass man jetzt immer Pfefferspray bei hat. Ist auf jeden Fall extrem krass gewesen. Hat einen auch sehr, sehr sensibilisiert, was so Lost Places angeht.
In the video, Tobias recounted the terrifying experience, explaining how fortunate he was that the attacker had been under the influence of alcohol, likely weakening his strength. Otherwise, the outcome could have been much more severe. He stressed the need to be more careful when exploring abandoned locations and admitted that their attempt to spend the whole night there had clearly failed. Though the ordeal ended without any loss of life, it left a lasting impact. A hiker was recording a car being pulled from a ravine, not realizing he had caught something truly frightening on camera.
Câu.
As the car was lifted, a pale hand with long fingers was seen tossing something from the back seat. But when authorities checked the car later, it was empty, with no sign that anyone had been inside. The footage left many feeling uneasy, sparking eerie questions about what or who was in that car. A man was fishing in a small river in the woods at night when he captured this video. Check it out. Do you recognize that sound? Either way, if it was real, it must have been absolutely terrifying. On May 3rd, 2019, YouTuber It's Omega took on a spine-chilling challenge alongside his dog, Max. His mission? To spend the night in New Zealand's longest abandoned train tunnel, stretching 1.4 kilometers. Originally taking 15 months to build, the tunnel was never fully completed due to financial issues and was shut down in 1955. Decades later, in 2016, it reopened for hikers and cyclists. Upon arrival, Omega parked his car in a secure spot and set off on a short hike with Max to reach the eerie tunnel.
We're going to start heading up to the tunnel now. I think it's about a 15 minute walk from here up the walkway, so we're going to start moving up there now. Here it is, everyone. Spooner's Rail Tunnel. I don't know how far I'm going to go into this thing. I've got to find a place to set up camp though somewhere, and it has to be in the tunnel, so I'm going to venture in.
Omega found a small spot within the tunnel to set up his sleeping area for the night. After getting settled with Max by his side, he relaxed and had some food, preparing himself for the eerie hours ahead.
Big buttered chicken, and we got the Big Eat all-day breakfast.
As time crawled by, Omega described feeling increasingly uneasy, with strange, unexplained noises echoing through the tunnel, adding to the chilling atmosphere of the night.
I've had my heckles up all night. I've been hearing noises in the tunnel. I've been hearing all sorts of things. I feel like I'm going a little bit crazy at this point. Max, where are you? Come here. We're getting to the stage where I'm getting extremely tired, but we're going to keep pushing, and we'll do a walk through the tunnel soon. It's like the eerie silence is just getting to me at this point, and I'm hearing things left, right, and center, trust me.
Around 2 a.m., overwhelmed by boredom and a growing sense of unease, Omega decided to venture deeper into the tunnel with Max by his side. Initially, the exploration felt ordinary, with nothing unusual catching their attention.
You're underground in the middle of nowhere. It's strange. You don't know what you're gonna find down here. I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, if you look down there, there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing at all that way, because there is nothing each way. It is endless. It is such a long tunnel.
As Omega made his way back to his campsite, the unsettling silence was suddenly pierced by the faint, eerie melody of a toy. Drawn by the haunting tune, he cautiously approached to investigate its source. With each step, the tension thickened, setting the stage for what would happen next.
Who's that? Who's that, Max? What the actual? Can you guys hear that? Oh, Max! What the? Hello? What is that? Max, what is that? Hello? Is there somebody here? What the hell? Is anyone here? What is that? Oh! Max! Hurry up! Max! Max! Get on! Oh!
What are your thoughts on this encounter? Do you think it was something supernatural, or could it have been someone secretly following him? In November 2019, a YouTuber named Brennan uploaded a video called Solo Overnight Camping in an Isolated Abandoned Prison to his channel, Uncharted Travels. Brennan's channel focuses on urban exploration, where he often shares footage of himself exploring abandoned places across North America. In this video, he chose to camp overnight at Camp Bison Prison, an abandoned facility located in a remote area of Ontario, Canada. At the start of the video, Brennan drove 5 hours north from the nearest civilization and parked on a dirt road since there were no roads leading directly to the prison. He then hiked another 2 hours to reach the abandoned site. Being so far from civilization meant that if anything went wrong, Brennan would be in serious danger. Despite this, he remained hopeful and eventually reached the prison. Once inside, Brennan spent about 15 minutes exploring the building to check if anyone was there and to find a good spot for his camp. Finding no signs of anyone, he decided to set up his tent in the cafeteria on the first floor. As night fell, Brennan ate dinner and went to explore the building again. But shortly after, while walking down a hallway, he came across something truly disturbing.
We have to go upstairs either way. So I think we gotta go down the stairs over here. Just listen to the rain.
After hearing a loud noise, Brennan quickly turned to see where it came from. Even though it sounded like something being thrown, he didn't dwell on it, attributing the sound to the wind or the dilapidated state of the building. He continued his exploration by heading to the basement, where he fortunately didn't notice or hear anything strange. After a while, he chose to return to his campsite and call it a night. But as he was making his way back to the tent, he experienced another unsettling encounter.
There's something at the end of the hallway that keeps making noise. Oh boy. it came from this room at the end. Maybe it's just my imagination.
After Brennan heard the noises, he stayed put at first, trying to figure out where they were coming from. Then he walked toward the sounds, but as soon as he got close, they just stopped. That freaked him out because if someone was actually in the building, like a squatter or homeless person, they'd probably know the place way better than he did and could be hiding, maybe even ready to jump him. After that, Brennan didn't want to stick around and went straight back to his tent. But as soon as he got inside, the noises started up again, only louder and closer this time.
I keep hearing something outside. Sounds like it's in the corridor, one of the corridors. Of course now it's... Did you hear that? I hope that mic picked that up. Okay, let me get my shoes on. We're checking this out. It sounded literally just out in this hallway. Okay. The thing is, there's so many different sounds that come from these hallways. You can't tell what's what.
When Brennan heard the noises again, he jumped out of his tent to check it out, but after looking all around, he couldn't find anything causing the sounds. After that, he went back inside and sat there for a bit, wondering if he should get up and investigate again, or just try to sleep. In the end, he decided to just sleep, no matter what might be outside, but just as he was about to fall asleep, something happened that totally changed everything about his investigation.
I'm finally gonna head to bed. It's about 1:30 in the morning. I'll see you in the morning. Holy, there's a coyote outside. Right outside my tent. Hey buddy, you wanna leave me alone? I just wanna go to sleep. Go away. Go away. There's something growling at me. I got my bear mace. Get my knife. Let's see.
To Brennan's shock, a pack of coyotes started growling and circling his tent. At one point, they even tried to get inside. Terrified, Brennan grabbed his knife and scared them off. The situation was even worse because he was miles from civilization. His car was 2 hours away, and trying to run back risked being chased and attacked by the coyotes. All he could do was stay in his tent and hope they wouldn't come back. But despite scaring them off at first, the coyotes kept returning and became more aggressive each time he stepped outside to fend them off. With no other options, Brennan managed to scare them away once more, then ran up to the roof and barricaded the door behind him. Even trapped below, the coyotes continued growling and stalking him through the night. Luckily, after a while, they finally left him alone. Brennan then decided to leave the prison early the next morning and got away from the dangerous situation unharmed. The video comes from the YouTube channel Under the Weather, where the host documents his camping trips in different spots. In this episode, he set up his tent by a river at the foot of a mountain. As night fell, he attempted to sleep, but his rest was suddenly disturbed.
Feels good. Oh, that feels good. A bit too hot, but right, so I think I'm going to go to sleep. And unless something crazy happens, I will see you in the morning. Good night. Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it's a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right. Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I come out the river. I don't even think. No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ!
Unusual sounds outside his tent woke him, and he heard what seemed like movement around his campsite. He stepped outside several times to check, but there was nothing to be found.
Heard that noise again. It sounds like somebody laughing outside, but I have no idea. Unless it's the kelpies. Oh. Hello? Right, I might have to leave. But I can't leave, so I'm stuck here for the whole night. If I don't make it, this is my last will and testament, right? You're the last person to see me alive. Yeah.
The host felt cornered, stranded in an isolated spot with no way to leave until morning. His fear grew as he realized escape wouldn't be easy. Though he managed to get through the night safely, he never figured out the source of the mysterious noise. The couple was hurrying to their car in the pouring rain when, out of nowhere, this happened. A lightning bolt hit just a few feet away. If they'd been a few seconds slower, things could have turned out very differently. Pure luck was on their side that day. One afternoon, a woman was at home playing with her cat. She loved spending time with him and often recorded videos to share on social media. On this particular day, while filming her cat, something strange happened. Before this, she had been noticing odd things around her home. She often felt like something was watching her and would sometimes feel sudden cold spots. She didn't think much of it, and her friends told her not to worry. But when she showed them the strange video of her cat, their opinions changed. They became concerned about what might be lurking in her house. Her cat is acting very strangely, as if it senses someone or something unseen nearby. It's a pretty weird and creepy experience. This man was setting up near a wahoo, fixing a new lure, when out of nowhere the ocean answered. A huge thump slammed into the bottom of his kayak.
Ah! Tiger shark! Tiger shark ran me!
A tiger shark shot up and smacked right into the kayak, fast and sharp like a torpedo. Just goes to show how risky kayak fishing really is. With a shark lurking around, he calmed himself, checked the kayak, and somehow kept fishing for another 30 minutes. Honestly, would you have kept going after that? The group of men chose to go camping using only gear they bought from Temu. Although they ran into some issues while setting up camp, they stayed determined, and soon everything started coming together as planned. After completing their camp setup, they continued vlogging until nightfall. They then decided to get some sleep, intending to wake up early the next day, but an unexpected event forced them to change their plans.
Oh, what's that?
Upon hearing eerie sounds from the woods, they chose to explore and track down the source. What they stumbled upon soon after is bound to linger in your nightmares.
Oh, oh!
Bro, what the hell? He's right there.
Yo! What the?
They wisely decided not to follow the man, realizing it could easily lead to trouble. Instead, they returned to their camp and left the area first thing in the morning. Could the eerie sounds have been a warning or just another mystery of the wild? In November 2021, a YouTuber named Dale posted a chilling video called Exploring the House that knocks on his channel Signs and Signals. His channel focuses on paranormal investigations, where he often shares footage of him exploring haunted places across North America. In this video, Dale and his friend Dave decided to check out an abandoned house rumored to be haunted. They were contacted by a viewer who was struggling to sell her house. She explained that when workers came to renovate, they heard loud bangs, voices, and saw objects move on their own. Some even found scratch marks on the backs of their necks and ran out, refusing to return. With no other options, the viewer asked Dale and Dave to investigate. They drove down a dirt road and reached the house late at night. At first, they stayed in their cars to see if anyone was inside, but when they found no signs of activity, they got out to enter the house. That's when they faced something truly unsettling.
Hear that, right?
Yeah.
It's just...
Dude, I'm not going in there.
That's like going all around the house. You think it's hearing this? We gotta get closer, man.
We really about to go in here, dude?
God damn.
What the man?
God damn.
Dude, come on, man.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
What, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around. And if it ain't, you call them the cops. You know the address of this place, right?
The moment the explorers got out of the car, they were startled by knocking sounds coming from the house. As they approached, the knocking happened several more times. Unsure if anyone was inside, they hesitated, thinking about whether to go in or just turn back. But since their main goal was to investigate, they finally gathered their courage and decided to go inside no matter who might be there. However, as they neared the entrance, they ran into something else once again.
Yo.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Dude, Dale. Maybe we need to reconsider this decision.
Yo. Anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Hey. Yo. Yo! Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh.
What the is that supposed to be? We're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're here, don't pop out on me.
Hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know.
After hearing the knock, the explorers called out and cautiously stepped inside the house. Once in, they came across a box sitting in the middle of a circle that looked like some kind of ritual setup. Although they were suspicious about what might be inside the box, they decided to leave it alone at first and went to check out the noises they'd heard earlier. They moved from room to room, searching for anything that could explain the sounds, but found nothing. They then went back to the room with the box, and out of curiosity, tried to open it, only to encounter something that scared them so much they bolted out of the house.
I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like,
that woman didn't say anything about something like this.
Wouldn't have been that. Like, I want to know what's in there.
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's, the candle has it sealed completely.
Oh my God! Dude, goddamn it! What the dude?
Dale.
Come on out. Hey, yo!
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What was that, dude?
Right after hearing the loud bang, the explorers quickly fled the room. While they were running, the door ahead of them shut by itself, but they didn't notice because they were still shaken by the noise. Later, when they got home and watched the footage, they realized the door had closed on its own. What caused the bang and the door to slam is still a mystery, and it's unclear if it was related to the box since these events happened right after they interacted with it. So, it's up to you to decide if Dale and Dave really experienced something paranormal, or if it was just a squatter or homeless person playing tricks on them. An incident in Miami, Florida was captured on video from two different angles, one by a bystander and the other from CCTV footage.
Oh my God! Bram! Call 911! Call 911!
A speedboat lost control, crashing into a few docked boats before flipping over. An adult had let a young child sit on his lap and steer, and the child accidentally hit the throttle, sending the boat speeding out of control. It was a reckless move that could have been deadly, but thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. While boating, a family spotted an unusual figure on the shore and zoomed in to get a closer look.
What's that?
They spotted a dark figure emerging from the dense jungle as they approached. Realizing how unbelievable the sight was, they quickly grabbed their camera to capture the moment. Had they just witnessed a rare, undiscovered creature, or was something else lurking in the jungle? This happened while he was fishing in Florida.
You know there's no fishing on this property, right?
Mind your business on my mind.
Oh, really? Oh.
Hey, what is wrong with you?
I like people who follow the goddamn rules on this property. That's what's wrong. Call the cops. I'm going to. And go down.
A woman suddenly attempted to shove a man into the water, claiming he was fishing where he shouldn't be. He barely reacted, and it all happened in just a few seconds. Thankfully, he stayed calm. But what would you have done in his shoes? This next clip is from TikTok user Dustin Lee Frazier, who is usually known for his funny and lighthearted content. However, this time, he shared a chilling experience that happened during what was supposed to be a peaceful family vacation on November 5th, 2024. After a night of watching YouTube and relaxing, Dustin was suddenly disturbed by strange noises coming from inside the vacation home where he was staying.
So it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like everybody should be asleep right now. I've just been watching YouTube, but I keep hearing noises.
As Dustin starts describing the noises he's hearing, another sound suddenly echoes through the house, caught on camera. He quickly flips his phone to the front-facing camera, hoping to capture whatever is causing the disturbance. Dustin points his camera at the hallway door as it slowly creaks open, revealing a small, unidentifiable figure moving quickly back and forth. His eyes widen in shock, but he doesn't hesitate. He calls out, trying to make his presence known.
Hey!
When no response comes, Dustin gathers his courage and steps toward the hallway to confront whatever was there. But when he looks, the hallway is empty and silence fills the air again. He wonders if his mind was playing tricks on him, but after reviewing his footage, he realizes he did capture something. It wasn't just his imagination. The next morning, he and his family ask the vacation homeowners if they know anything about what happened, but they are just as confused. With no clear answers, the mystery remains unsolved, leaving unsettling questions about what Dustin encountered that night. It's a chilling reminder that there may still be unknown things sharing this world with us. A boat was cruising down a river in Putumayo, Colombia, when something huge suddenly surfaced in the water.
This is one large fish.
The figure glided rapidly through the murky river, moving with a speed and intention that ruled out it being just a floating log.
You getting it on it? Yeah. Wow, dude. Wow.
The person filming tried to get a clear shot, but the water was too murky to make out details. Still, the dark figure kept pushing forward, appearing again and again. Some people believe it's a huge alligator or an anaconda, while others say it resembles the Loch Ness Monster. But whatever it wasn't just drifting. It was alive and moved, like it knew someone was watching. On June 16, 2022, CJ, a man living near the woods in southeast Tennessee, was relaxing on the porch of his vacation home, enjoying the quiet evening. His loyal dog, Domino, lay beside him, calm and content. But suddenly, without warning, Domino jumped up and ran toward the trees, completely focused on something hidden in the darkness. Whatever it was had grabbed his attention, and CJ quickly started filming.
If you can see. Domino, what is that? What the hell is that? Hey!
In the distance, a dark figure appears to glide through the shadows, moving into the woods.
What the hell is that? Hey!
CJ calls out, but there's no answer. The figure keeps moving, seeming unaware of him and showing no reaction. This eerie experience left CJ with many questions, and even after sharing the footage, no clear explanation has been found, keeping the event a mystery that might never be solved. The YouTube channel Ghost Theory has spent years investigating this forest, a place infamous for the tragic murder of a young girl.
No idea if I would have just picked that up on camera at all. That grunting noise is back. I'm almost certain it's a deer, but when you're walking around here on your own.
This time, they took their investigation a step further by spending the night in the forest and placing multiple trail cameras throughout the area.
You can f*** off. Be careful, that's battery. Look.
That's it. That is...
For f***'s sake.
Seriously, what the f***? That's taken a
It's been
proper
absolutely
beating.
f***ing smashed to pieces. It's been like ran over.
So, you were a soldier? We mean you'd no disrespect.
What was that? That was loud.
Can you see anyone out there?
No.
I just heard walking. Like clear. That was not rain. That was walking. It sounded like it went off in that direction.
What they captured on film was truly chilling. They recorded eerie noises, spotted shadowy figures, and experienced constant equipment malfunctions. Despite warnings to stay away, they pressed on, gathering more unsettling evidence and witnessing strange occurrences, strong indications that something paranormal might be at play. A group of men was fishing and exploring the area by boat when they saw something shocking.
He's trying to get the little one. He's about to get off.
A massive crocodile suddenly fell from a tree, and the men quickly pulled out their camera. Things escalated fast as it turned into a brutal fight between two crocodiles. The larger one overpowered the smaller, devouring it in a violent display. After witnessing the scene, the men decided it was best to make a quick exit, keeping a safe distance from the aggressive predator. In Savannah, Georgia, 66-year-old George Dirk Hardison was viciously attacked during a home invasion. Early morning, two men posing as Amazon delivery workers knocked on his door and then forced their way inside. They demanded money and beat him with a sledgehammer for about 8 minutes, leaving him with serious head injuries that required 14 staples. The burglars stole only $80 and the package they had brought. Neighbors rushed over after hearing Hardison's screams and found him covered in blood. Police described the suspects as black men in their 20s with medium brown skin and planned to charge them with aggravated assault, battery, and home invasion. Meanwhile, Hardison's co-workers have started a GoFundMe to support his recovery. A man was riding his bike through the woods late at night when something unexpected occurred.
I don't think my map is working. I keep spinning around and it's not showing me. I think I'm like... Oh, that was weird. Come on.
As he was trying to fix his glitching map, which kept rotating, loud, eerie shouting echoed through the woods. Feeling unnerved, he quickly started his bike and continued down the trail, only to stumble upon something even more unsettling.
Okay, now it's working. And
a man with an axe was chopping down a tree when he suddenly started shouting at the biker. Refusing to back off, he began following him, his anger evident as he aggressively hacked at the trees. Feeling overwhelmed, the biker desperately tried to escape the situation. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
Hey! You better not be following me, dude. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here.
All good. All good. All good.
Dude!
Was it simply two friends playing a prank, or was something truly terrifying unfolding? A strange TikTok video by One Raised Right has left viewers puzzled after showing a mirror reflection that doesn't seem to make sense.
When he covers up his reflection, we shouldn't be able to see it, right? Or be able to see him, right? But depending on the angle...
The video, which quickly went viral with hashtags like glitch in the matrix and mirror challenge, captures the strange event happening.
I'm behind the towel. How can we still see him? The towel's covering him.
Here it is shown from another angle.
How is that if the towel is covering your face?
The strange effect makes it look like the mirror is acting on its own, showing a reflection that shouldn't be possible. Even though the visuals were confusing, experts and science fans quickly dismissed any supernatural claims. According to physics explanations, this effect is just an optical illusion caused by the angle of the mirror. Mirrors reflect whatever is within the path of light hitting them. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, meaning that from the camera's viewpoint, the mirror is reflecting from a slightly different angle than expected. The laws of physics are still working as usual, but the effect tricks the brain into seeing something impossible. The comment section was filled with both curiosity and disbelief. Some people believed in the glitch theory, while others looked for logical answers. I've watched this 20 times, and I still don't get it. That mirror is haunted. Get rid of it. Mirrors are just government surveillance devices. I Googled it. Turns out it's just angles, but my brain refuses to believe it. Once the scientific explanation spread, many people calmed down, realizing it was just a trick of mirror positioning. However, the creepy feeling remained, with users joking that mirrors can't be trusted. Prepare for a gripping adventure with exploration with Gaz. You might recognize him from his YouTube channel, Grizzly Gaz. Renowned for his calm nature and skeptical outlook, Gaz never backs down from a challenge, but tonight will push him to his limits. On the misty, windswept night of August 27th, 2023, Gaz arrives in a dark, eerie forest, accompanied by his faithful dog, Fendi. As the dense fog weaves through the trees, he settles into his usual routine, setting up camp, lighting a fire, and preparing dinner. Equipped with his night vision and trail cameras, he hopes to spot some wildlife. However, what he captures is far more disturbing.
Right, it's 12 o'clock now, well 5 past. And note or C note as such, but I've got all the cameras rolling outside.
Once everything is in place, Gaz prepares for what he hopes will be a calm and quiet night, but that tranquility is swiftly broken.
Hello?
A haunting, cry-like sound echoes just beyond his tent. Gaz quickly scans the darkness with his flashlight but sees nothing. For 10 long minutes, he listens in silence as the unsettling noise continues. Gathering his courage, he finally steps outside to explore the source.
Hello?
As he approaches, the sound intensifies, only to abruptly stop. Whatever was making the noise appeared to have sensed Gaz's presence and fallen silent.
That sounded like a woman crying.
After searching for several minutes, Gaz comes up empty-handed, yet an eerie sense of unease lingers. What if someone had actually needed help? Just as the tension begins to fade, another unsettling sound suddenly pierces the air.
Hello?
He calls out, but no reply comes. Who or what could be hiding in the shadows of this dense, dark forest? It isn't long before Gaz finally sees it.
I can still hear it. Absolutely bobbed me pants then. Oh wow. My pants then.
In the darkness, two glowing eyes fixate on him. Could this be the source of the unsettling noises? Feeling uneasy, Gaz rushes back to his camp and reviews the footage from his trail camera. What he uncovers is truly chilling.
Oh, that's creepy.
A shiver runs down Gaz's spine. Without hesitation, he hurriedly gathers his gear, eager to escape the forest as quickly as possible. Thankfully, both he and Fendi make it out safely. But one chilling question lingers. Could the glowing eyes belong to the same figure behind the eerie cries in the night? What do you think? Share your thoughts in the comments below. On August 25th, 2023, a dad and his daughter stepped outside their holiday bungalow for a calm walk in the nearby woods. Things were relaxed, and the dad started filming a quick video to send to his wife. But then, something unexpected happened.
Over there.
Where?
It's like there.
There's somebody over there. They ain't supposed to be in our woods. Who is that? Do you see him?
Yeah. He's walking.
What is that? Man, we gotta... Alright, hey, let's go up here and we'll turn around, alright?
He did his best to stay calm for his daughter, but what they saw was impossible to ignore. It looked just like all the stories about Bigfoot. After that, they decided to leave the forest. Jasko set off on a creepy adventure, planning to spend the night in a forest. To make it even more unsettling, it was during a snowstorm. He parked his car and ventured into the eerie woods when he arrived.
Tonight, it's supposed to be really windy, like up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know how far I want to go in here, especially by myself. And I do want to make it back before the sun does set. Okay, so some of the things they claim about this forest, the haunted lore, is shadow figures. There's a lot of stories that people see shadow figures darting behind trees. People hear screams, whispers in the wind, etc., etc. And I do want to mention something. We've experienced all of that and then some last time we were here.
Holy Spirit. Armed with his spirit talker, Jasko set out to uncover any paranormal activity that might be lurking in the forest. Here's what he captured.
Is there anybody else here?
My name is Grace.
My name is Grace. Grace. That was a voice. Grace, was that you? People coming into this forest and never coming out. Did you suffer the same fate? So we got some trail marker there. Or we could go here.
I was buried here.
I was buried here. There is a cemetery in this forest. Maybe we could see if Grace has a tombstone.
The device detects a voice that identifies itself as Grace, saying it passed away in the woods Jasko is exploring, filled with sorrow. As he moves forward, Jasko hears footsteps behind him, followed by a scream. Pay close attention.
Okay, I thought I just heard like literal footsteps crunching in the snow behind me.
I am behind you.
What? Whoa! What the hell is going on?
Even with the frightening sounds, Jasko continued forward. Then he encountered something really disturbing.
Something, folks. That's a shirt. That is a shirt. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh wait. What does that say? Grace.
He found a woman's top with a necklace hidden inside it. The necklace engraved with the name Grace. Was it just a coincidence or something far more terrifying? His exploration was cut short when his car alarm suddenly went off in the distance. Startled, he rushed back, only to find nothing there.
Saw something or someone? Yeah, maybe I wasn't too far off. Oh. I just heard a and my car alarm went off. Is someone trying to break into my truck? Who's there?
Asphyxia.
Asphyxia. What the hell does that mean?
Undoubtedly obstruction.
Okay.
Jasko chose to explore a different area in the woods, but it proved to be just as unsettling. He heard odd sounds and thought he saw things lurking in the trees.
Arriving? Where? Okay, hold on. I'm hearing. I don't know if it's just a. Absolutely? Okay, well, thanks. Thanks, spirits. Holy. Who's out there? I hear something moving. Clearly. Oh, what the was that? Bro, that was a voice. That was a clear as day voice. I just saw something move over there. What the is going on? Oh, oh my God. What the is going on? Oh, oh, what is going on?
Hurrying to save lives.
Oh. Oh. What the was that? Oh my God!
After setting up his camp, he explored the area. His trip was quickly interrupted when this happened.
I'll give you one last chance. Can you give me some sort of sign to let me know that you're here? What the is that? Whoa! Whoa! There comes a point where, you know, when I'm alone especially, where I have to say enough's enough. And first and foremost, I saw prints that were ginormous, like huge. Now, what the hell could that be? And then I hear a high-pitched shriek, scream, whatever you want to call it. There's a very high chance it could be some sort of animal, but it almost sounded human.
Jasko figured it was safer to end his adventure and head out. Was he being followed, or was it something supernatural? The account that posted this next video is called Astral Projection, and there's a reason for that. Jack, the guy who uploaded the video, believes in astral projection and has even tried it himself. Astral projection is when you try to leave your body while it's asleep and let your spirit wander. Jack doesn't seem skeptical about the paranormal or the idea of ghosts. He appears to live alone, and one night, he woke up to strange banging noises. Slowly, he walked to his door and opened it, but saw no sign of anyone, except maybe some possible orbs. As he stepped outside, the door suddenly slammed shut behind him. In another video, he was so scared that he ran back to his room at full speed after seeing the blinds in front of him shake. On his way back, loud banging sounds followed him, making the experience even more terrifying.
1 a.m. and I was astral projecting, and I normally do this often, but this time, as I was walking up the stairs, something like knocked me back out. And ever since then, I've been hearing knocking noises. Like, do you hear that? I'm just recording it because I don't know what's going on. It's like kind of weird. Hello? Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Anyone here? There's no door open here, right? No.
There are no other uploads, and these clips go back to 2023. Who knows where he is now? Chris Baird is a paranormal explorer known for his adventures in abandoned buildings and haunted forests. On February 15, 2024, he decided to check out Purgatory Road, a spot where many people have reported eerie paranormal activity.
Honda Accord, which I'm going to be sleeping inside of tonight. I literally have a blanket and some other goodies, but mostly just me and the car. That's it. So here's my thought process. I've been to Purgatory Road a couple of times. I've been here with CJ, I've been here with Dylan. We have a lot of crazy stuff happen. The woods is literally all around us. But I just want to see if anything comes through. I want to see where we're going with this tonight. So, their spirit talker is on.
Right away, Chris started hearing noises coming from the woods. It could have been a branch falling, or maybe someone else was out there.
Different voices in that right there.
Alexander.
Get a lot of names. I don't always buy into the names just because it's interesting that it's just, what do they mean, right? I don't know what these names are, who they are, what they were. What the f is that? The problem is that my car is that way. That could have easily been something like bird, animal.
Gertrude.
Could have been Gertrude. Gertrude, stop scaring me, please. That's too much. Why is that tree skin like that?
A moment later, he heard noises right nearby.
There's no way there's anyone out here. I cannot chalk that out to be an actual human. There's no way. But I don't know what that was. Truthfully. I swear I saw something move. Like a shadow in there.
He eventually fell asleep, but not long after, a knocking sound woke him up, leaving him startled. About an hour and a half later, something happened.
What the f was that? 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 Hello? What the f?
Was this merely a coincidence, or had Chris accidentally discovered something much darker lurking on Purgatory Road? In Parksville, BC, a family faced a terrifying home invasion on March 25th. A suspect drove a car into their garage, crashing through the door and hitting a vintage car inside.
Then I ran outside, and I just saw the Volvo sticking out of my garage door, and it was still running.
Armed with a chain, he entered the home, threatening the family and repeatedly saying he would harm them.
Then I heard my wife screaming. I heard a lot of smashing, glass breaking, and I could hear my wife saying, "Get out of the house, get out of the house," over and over, and then just silence. And next thing I know, I hear footsteps running down the hallway, coming out.
Chad, the homeowner, fought the intruder in a hand-to-hand struggle, using sheer strength to subdue him and protect his wife and 14-year-old daughter.
He managed to overpower me, and then I managed to look to see who he was or what was going on, and he had a chain, and he just wrapped it around my neck. Managed to pick the fellow up and drop ground and get on top of him and just get him into a chokehold move. Just hang on for dear life. Pure rage. Thought, my daughter, like, what do I do if my wife's gone and my daughter's left? And if he overpowered me, what next? Because I mean, the only thing he kept saying to me is "I'm kill you. I'm gonna kill you," over and over and over.
The RCMP arrived 12 to 15 minutes later. The attack was random, with no connection between the suspect and the family.
He came in threatening our lives, saying, "I'm going to kill you. It's not fair." to the average person just trying to live their life. What happens if it was a little old couple that couldn't defend themselves? I mean, a single mother or something. I mean, that's scary.
The intruder, Robin Nicholas Wakeling, in his 30s, faces 7 charges, including break, assault with a weapon, and uttering threats, and was hospitalized after the incident for a mental health crisis.
Those were all cut like that. There's little bits of glass, like there's still bits and pieces in there.
The family sustained minor injuries, but survived the violent ordeal. Eric, the creator of the YouTube channel Nomadic Fanatic, starts this camping video by addressing his audience and sharing details about his current situation.
Where I'm camping in my personal site, and they said, "Oh, it's too full everywhere else." I said, well, it got really full here.
According to the YouTuber, his camping experience has been awful due to repeatedly encountering other campers stealing his belongings and occupying his campsite.
In my tripod, and you just set up camp in my camp. Oh, well, you know, we're gonna be here for the weekend. There's nowhere else to go.
As he was addressing his audience, a troubling situation unfolded when a man chose to cause a disturbance nearby.
It's okay, OB.
It's worth noting that, according to Eric, the man on the ATV was found dead just a few hours after he left. This is definitely eerie and unsettling, and it's likely a day Eric will never forget. Could this unsettling encounter be a sign that some places in the wild are best left alone? Since 1958, rumors about Bigfoot have spread widely. For those unfamiliar, Bigfoot is described as a large, hairy, human-like creature. The legend took off when a construction worker named Jerry Crew reported finding large Bigfoot tracks near his work site in Bluff Creek, California. That year, the search for Bigfoot began gaining more attention. Jerbear, a YouTuber from the channel Exploring with Bear, is known for videos where he explores haunted locations. Most of his content focuses on camping in strange, eerie spots where many have reported paranormal activity. In some videos, he camps with friends, and in others, he takes on the challenge of camping solo in these spooky areas. On August 27th, Jerbear and his friend ventured into the Appalachian forest to search for Bigfoot. This wasn't just any forest, it was one of the most dangerous in the world. They were eager to explore, but they had no idea they were about to encounter something completely unexpected.
We're boondocking. There's no electric, no water, no nothing.
Boondock.
We're in the middle of like pretty much nowhere.
No, we're in the middle of nowhere, but we're able to park the RV and there's a little fire spot for us. Other than that, we're surrounded by mountains, wood.
In the beginning, they were having a great time, hiking and joking around, making noises to spook each other for fun. They were really enjoying the experience, but about 30 minutes into their hike, things started to get odd.
You hear something on a game trail and then you go chasing it after?
Oh!
What was that, bro? Did you hear that?
Who? What was that?
Something in that tree. I don't know.
That scared the crap out
of
me.
I guess it could have been a bird.
Whoop!
That's pretty
Whoop!
That was good.
That's probably what they do.
They make noises like that, right?
I always did it a little different, but I like that. I think oh, man, I just heard something fall through there. Hey.
Go.
Was that a rock?
They reported hearing a disturbing noise, and then something completely baffling occurred. A large stone suddenly flew at them out of nowhere. Fortunately, they weren't hurt because the stone struck the branches of a tree instead of hitting them. However, when you think about it, whoever or whatever threw that stone must have been incredibly strong and large, as throwing a rock that high up doesn't make sense for an ordinary person. It just didn't add up. Instead of walking away, they began running, trying to get as far from the area as possible. But here's the chilling part. They claimed whatever was out there started chasing them and even threw things at them. That's when things took a darker turn. It wasn't just strange noises anymore. Something was actively trying to scare or harm them.
And man, it was so hard to see. I was dropping stuff. I dropped the camera. I hope it's okay. I haven't turned the light on good enough to inspect it, but so we went total lights out and just sat here in the dark. And
there's like creek bed rocks.
So we just came from there.
I thought for sure I was gonna break my ankle on these rocks.
Oh man.
I didn't. And then my light started.
That was
going
dangerous.
off, my light started going off. I didn't have a light. I couldn't see where I was running to. That's why I just stopped and wait for you. No offense,
man,
but I was gone.
I was getting jacked up going over that beaver dam. Something smacked me in the face. I couldn't see nothing.
Man, I still can't breathe.
And I don't even know. Something was still, after we got over that beaver dam, I was still heard something come flying through crash right behind us.
Yeah, that's why I was just running, bro. I wasn't even paying attention at that point. I was just gone.
That was dangerous. I don't know, we got to get back to camp, but I don't even want to turn my light on. That'll like reveal where we've been. We've been like just quiet listening. I haven't heard nothing. So, like, shh. I swear I just heard like a twin. Grab my light, turn your light on. Turn your light on. This man behind us, go. Don't stop.
They eventually managed to escape the creepy location and return to their camper van. However, they were left wondering who or what could have thrown the stone. The behavior of whatever they encountered didn't seem human, but even if it was a person, it was hard to understand how they could have thrown a stone so high. It left them with a lot of unanswered questions and a creepy sense of unease about what they had just gone through. While walking through the wilderness, a man hears strange purring sounds coming from a cave. As curiosity draws the explorer closer, he spots a creature with glowing eyes peering from an opening in the cave. Some speculate it could be a mountain lion, a known inhabitant of remote areas, with reflective eyes that appear to glow in low light. Others wonder if something darker or more mysterious might be lurking inside. This dashcam clip, taken by an oil field worker roughly 30 miles east of Banff, near Nord, Alberta, didn't stand out at first. It was just another routine day, inspecting pipeline equipment with the radio on in the background.
That's one of the reasons that a lot of this news gets so much traction. Layer on top of that the uncertainty.
While reviewing the footage later for something unrelated, the worker spotted a tall, shadowy figure standing quietly among the trees, partially hidden by the snow. Even more unsettling, it appeared to be holding something to its chest. Meanwhile, the worker can be seen in the video, calmly stepping out of the vehicle to inspect the equipment.
In and online error. Yeah, Gene made a really good point. This is the perfect storm for the spread of misinformation, because we have social media now, but it also plays to our...
Frosted branches surround the scene, and a faint radio broadcast plays in the background. It's a calm, quiet day, just another routine moment deep in the northern woods.
Looking at information that perhaps we wouldn't have been exposed to otherwise, I've read about something called the negativity bias. So how does that affect how...
As the truck pulls away and slowly turns left, nothing seems out of place. But moments later, when the right side of the frame is zoomed in, it's there. A tall, dark figure standing silently in the snow just beyond the tree line. It's massive, upright, and partially obscured by falling snow and trees. Even more eerie, it looks like it's holding something close to its chest, a detail that sparked a huge debate in the comments. A fisherman noticed something zooming through the water at an incredible speed, something completely unfamiliar to him. Curious and unsure what it was, he started filming. The object sped through the water in a flash, giving only a brief look at its upper body. People online have suggested it might be a blue marlin or a bird flying low over the water, but many viewers, including the fishermen, are confused since they've never seen anything that fast and large in the ocean. So, what could it actually be? This video captures a truly intriguing moment. An unidentified person appears to be both driving and recording at the same time, capturing an extraordinary scene on a trail camera. The drive goes on for a bit, building tension, until the car suddenly stops and makes a sharp left turn. That's when we spot it, a tall, dark, and surprisingly quick creature darting away, as if trying to stay out of sight. What could it be? The experience clearly left a lasting impression on the person who captured it. This recent event in Miami, Florida, was captured on video from two perspectives, one by a bystander and the other by CCTV cameras.
Oh, oh my God! Bram! Call 911! Call 911!
A speedboat lost control, crashing into multiple docked boats before capsizing. The adult driving had allowed a young child to sit on their lap and steer, but the child accidentally hit the throttle, causing the boat to surge forward. It was a reckless choice that could have ended in tragedy, but thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. In this video, a guy named Josh Fletch is exploring a supposedly haunted penitentiary with some friends. As they check out the cells in different areas of the building, Josh decides to go upstairs alone to look at the cells above. That's when something creepy gets caught on camera. Take a look.
I may or may not have climbed up because there's no stairs.
When Josh reached the last cell, a shadowy figure could be seen inside. The sight shook him completely. Neither he nor his friends could explain what he saw, but they couldn't shake the feeling that something paranormal had appeared. Some believe it could be the ghost of a former inmate caught on camera, but no one knows for sure. What do you think Josh saw in that cell? Deep in the Canadian wilderness, a hunter placed a trail camera to observe wildlife. However, the footage revealed something unexpected, a towering creature hiding behind the bushes. The massive figure appeared agitated, snapping branches and hurling them before vanishing into the forest. While some believe it could be a person in a costume, others argue that its sheer size and strength, estimated to be around 7 feet tall and significantly broader than a human, suggest otherwise. What do you think? Could this be a hoax or real evidence of Bigfoot? In a creepy and intense video, Jake Ghost Hunter returns to an old nursing home with a dark past to explore the terrifying Dementia wing. This time, he's on his own, trying to prove he's brave after getting scared during his last visit. He describes the place as super creepy, with locked rooms and a heavy, sad atmosphere because so many people have passed away there. It's really unsettling him. Although he's trying to stay brave, the sounds are definitely scaring him.
Right now, Clayton is in the Pine Lawn building, and if you guys want to go see his video and see what's happening to him over there, go subscribe to his YouTube channel, Clayton Ghost Chaser. Look at this, dude. It's got, like, writings still from the time as a nursing home. Hello? There was a tap, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. What in the actual? What was that, man? Something just crashed down here, bro. Something actually just slammed down at the end of this hallway. Yo, who was that? Is there somebody in here? I've been filming for approximately 7 minutes. And that was by far the loudest sound I've ever heard in this building.
At the nurse's station, Jake records sounds to catch ghostly voices. He picks up chilling phrases like "demon behind you" and "please help me," like someone is begging for help from something evil. The air feels heavier, and loud bangs and strange noises continue to echo around.
Yo, bro, what's up?
I just had like a gut feeling to check on you. Are you all good?
Hold that thought. Someone coming up on me right now? Who the that dude? Who's back here?
Jake decides to head back to the Dementia wing, hoping to connect with the old patients there. He's pretty scared, especially since the only way out is down a long hallway. He's trying to figure out if it's just some sad spirits or something truly sinister.
Alright, I'm sitting in the middle of the hallway in the Dementia wing. Spirits, can you make a sound if you were in fact telling me earlier at the nurse's station that there's a demon here? What the f?
Jake heads to the far end of the building, a spot known for ghost sightings. Suddenly, his flashlight dies just as he's trying to scare himself. Right after, a music box starts playing on its own, almost like the flashlight's power transferred into it. He even tried new batteries, but they're dead too.
Now is your chance to scare me, and I've got to... My flashlight just... It just turned off. Right when I was talking about trying to scare me, my flashlight just... Dude, all I have is this light bar. Oh no, dude. Did you just my flashlight? The music box is going off. The music box is going off right now. Back away from that if you turn my light off, please. That surge of activity, it drained my flashlight, and then immediately a piece of equipment is going off. Those are brand new batteries too, brand new batteries. I just put them in. Not even 30 minutes ago when I went to go grab them. When you stand back, if you are a patient. My flashlight just turned off again. Oh, it's getting really close to being.
He calls Clayton, saying he feels genuinely sick, not just scared. He tells him the music box sounded like it was coming after him, and he suspects something is using the energy to freak him out.
Yeah, like it was coming towards me, or it was like trying to scare me, or it sucked the energy out of my flashlight and used it for to do the music box.
That's weird, because when I was in Pine Lawn, one of the main things that came, like one of the only things that came through the chronometer was, I need energy or there's not enough energy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Listen, we're both together now, so if you want to do something, if you have a message, now's your chance. Manipulate our equipment. Do something. Scare us out. If that's what you want. Is that you?
I'm literally on your...
Jake and Clayton use a recorder to try and get a clear message, and the answer they get is demon. They think that their presence is actually empowering the spirits.
Here it is. Was that your mic?
That's my mic.
Wow, sorry, Mike. That's my fault.
That camera got
Here.
you. That is crazy, dude. That is insane.
You cannot ask for a clearer response to a question than that. I gave them 3 options and they picked the demon and said it super clear. Demon.
What?
Wow.
Dude, that's sick.
In the other building, a door suddenly closed by itself, and they heard an eerie groan.
How's the wind?
Was it? Or did something just come in and close the door?
Hello? Can you do that again, please? Clayton, look at it. It's not happening again, and the wind is
still the same. Howling. It's still howling. Did something follow us in?
It's like something just came in behind us, dude. Oh, open it and then shut it. At least it's a gentleman.
Thank you!
A phone app shows a message saying Joyce Clayton is dead, but they suspect it's a trick, like a demon pretending to be family. Joyce says strange things like, I'm buried in the dirt and it's on my headstone, followed by creepy laughter. The whole place feels really tense.
I literally can't stay.
You can't stay.
Why can't we stay?
It's dangerous for us to say.
I don't know. Here was another thought that went through my head. Like, what if that thing...
Not likely.
Okay, that actually answered what I was about to say. I was literally gonna say, like, what if there was like a spirit keeping an eye on us, followed us in, and then
30. Okay.
All right.
I mean, maybe there was, bro. I mean, or it was just a straight up demon following us.
Yeah, it was probably the demon.
Let's try to figure out who followed us in, because that's discover. We're actually kind of overlooking the fact that something opened a door behind us and then shut it, and it never happened again.
No.
Who came through the door behind us? Can you tell me through this, please?
Joyce.
Joyce.
What the? That is my great aunt that died last year.
No way.
Jake, I'm tearing up, bro. I'm not joking.
Religious artifacts.
Dude, earlier I was getting the vibe. It said like spirit guide. It was saying all that stuff to me earlier. Spirit guide, spirit.
What? Dude, she watched my video. She watched my live streams.
Dude, ask if she's here.
And Joyce, if this is actually you, and you're here to, what is your objective being? Why are you here? Why are you with me and Jake tonight? That was a different sound.
Yeah, that was legit.
That was a different sound.
Can you tell us what your objective is for being here?
It's like it won't tell us. I know.
Could it have been a mimic?
I think so, because I don't... She could have been. There's a lot I could go into about Aunt Joyce and her paranormal experiences, but I don't think... No.
Usually what happens with mimics is you think you're talking to them and you get so confident with it, and the minute you get like overly confident, it just stops.
Yeah, I mean, Chuckle could have been like it laughing at us. Like,
could have been.
Like, come on. Are you serious?
Give us a sign if there's a mimic here with us and you're mimicking our family members.
Did you say you got a vibe that was one of your spirit guides too?
Something like that, yeah.
Because the only spirit guides ever come through for me is my great-grandpa, Paul Paul's dad. And he came through when it got really demonic at that cabin.
Yeah. If you're mimicking people and you're a demonic entity and you followed us here to Pine Lawn, give us a sign.
Everything just stopped. No, and look, the wind's still going and there's nothing. Yeah. Which is weird.
It's on my headstone.
It's on my headstone?
What is?
Definitively.
It's on my headstone, definitively. Like, without a doubt.
Is it saying that this is her? Like, it's on my headstone. This is me. Definitively, like, it's on my headstone. My name, me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A woman's voice whispers, "You're mine," right in Jake's ear. Then they hear a loud growl, kind of like a lion. The recorder picks up a voice saying, "I'm your great aunt," but they know it's fake. It's actually a demon.
You'll believe it? Okay. Let's use the digital recorder so that we can figure out if this is your aunt or not. Let's just see.
And Joyce, if this is really you, can you just speak as loud as you can and tell me what medical procedure you had to go through all the time because of your sickness?
I just heard a woman go. Clean up. I just heard a woman go.
I did, Jake, I did too.
Singing over there. Someone just in my ear.
Are you serious?
It said just run, or you're mine. It said you're mine, dude.
Are you good?
No, I've never had somebody whisper.
Are you good, bro?
Was there like wind or something right then?
No, there's no draft.
No,
there's
dude,
no draft.
something
What did
whispered
it
in my
say?
ear. It's in your mind. It's in your mind, a female voice.
Your mind?
Clayton, that has never happened. That was so clear that I know for a fact that there was a voice whispering.
Dude, I really hope our mics got that because I didn't hear because I didn't.
That sent just dread through my body. That was on the window. Clayton, it literally just went.
What was the tone
like? Like a female voice, kind of like almost.
Your mind?
Just like. Your mind. Just like that. Exactly like that. Just. Your mind. And we heard all this. We heard all those sounds, bro.
Yeah, because I heard the old. It sounded like an older lady, like.
And that was clear, dude. That was
camera's
clear.
mic will get it. Ours will get it.
Yeah.
That was clear.
Let's listen to this, and we'll continue with whoever hummed and what that was. Okay. What was the procedure? Can you tell me before we listen? Dialysis.
She had to go through that all the time from her sickness.
I thought it said, "I'm your great aunt" or something like that. It says, "I'm your great aunt."
Are you serious?
It says, "I'm your great aunt," without a doubt. Listen, without a doubt. It says, "I'm your great aunt." Listen, is that what she was?
Yes, she was my great aunt. And that goes with our theory of demons. You ask a specific thing about a family member and it can never get it. It can never get it. So it just decided to say, "I'm your great aunt."
Exactly. Listen, you're gonna freak out when you hear how clear this is.
What the?
That wasn't you?
That sounded like a lion, like.
Yes, that wasn't you!
Jake.
That was right behind you.
No. It literally was like a.
Yes.
They decide to leave, saying the place is way too intense and risky. Epping Forest is considered the most haunted forest in the UK, a place where shadows seem to whisper, and the air is heavy with mystery.
Epping Forest, renowned as one of the most haunted forests in the UK, but from personal experiences, I would say one of the most haunted in the world. They've had everything here. Almost 1,000 bodies have been found over the last couple hundred years. Devil worship, satanic rituals, satanic sacrifices. It's had it all, including Burke and Hurd, the body snatchers. They dumped loads of torsos and legs and stuff inside the forest.
Most people avoid this place after dark, but tonight, that's exactly where we're headed. Dan, from Exploring with Fighters, is embarking on a journey into these haunted woods. He's accompanied by his good friend James, setting the stage for an unforgettable experience.
Is this truly the cursed body of water that's so famous of Epping Forest?
The night starts off calm as they set up camp near the cursed water, collect firewood, and sit by the fire, sharing stories and soaking in the peaceful atmosphere. However, as the night deepens, so does the tension. They decide to explore the forest using a spirit box in hopes of reaching the paranormal. For a while, all seems quiet, until they catch sight of a mysterious light in the distance.
Now, unless something happened on the audio, apart from there was a light back there, but it could be someone with a torch walking around. They could be walking their dogs. Some people come out at 5 o'clock in the morning, they're crazy. If you're one of them crazy people, let me know. But yeah, if there's nothing happened on the audio, then nothing technically happened.
Just as they get ready to call it a night, the atmosphere suddenly changes. Then it happens.
Oh my handle on this. God.
Is it really? I don't know. Is there someone walking around? It sounds like someone walking around.
Mysterious footsteps start circling their tents. Someone or something is out there. Could it be the same figure they saw with the flashlight earlier?
Why is the frame then bigger? Don't know. What? What's that shadow? Is that you? See it on this camera, there's a shot.
The noises intensify, growing louder and more persistent. Then, a woman's laughter suddenly echoes through the air. But when they step outside to investigate, there's nothing there.
You know, that scared the shit out of me, you know.
They set up equipment to record any activity outside, but then they hear something truly chilling.
Dan's over there, that camera's recording. Dan, if you're watching this, right, as you're over at your car, I'm setting up to do a quick thumbnail, and I swear to God, right, there was a woman's voice.
A woman's voice echoes through the trees, yet the source remains unseen. Having experienced enough horrors for one night, they retreat to their tents as the forest finally falls silent. The next morning, they pack up and leave, the mysteries of Epping Forest still lingering in their minds. Who or what was out there with them? Were they truly alone, or were unseen spirits watching? In May 2018, YouTuber John uploaded a spooky video titled "Maintaining Sanity with an Animal Outside the Tent" on his Lost Lakes channel. His content usually highlights his solo outdoor adventures across Canada, mixing entertainment with useful insights. However, this particular video took a more unsettling turn. John ventured into a remote part of Ontario, Canada, where there was no cell service. At around 3:30 a.m., strange noises outside his tent woke him up, prompting him to capture the disturbing experience on camera.
Living every solo camper's nightmare right now. There appears to be an animal of some kind pacing around my tent. It's the middle of the night. I woke up at 3 a.m. and just couldn't sleep. And then around 3:30, I started to hear this pacing sound, and 45 minutes later, it's still pacing around out there. So I'm gonna talk it out with the GoPro and maintain sanity, and maybe the talking will make it go away. I'm just off Highway 101 west of Chapleau, so this is some very remote country despite being right off the highway, and it's the black bear capital of the world, so I'm thinking that's a possibility.
John mentioned that he was camping in an area known as the black bear capital of the world, which made it very likely that a bear or another large animal was nearby. In such a situation, a flimsy camping tent offers almost no protection against a 600-pound predator. To make things worse, when John tried to return to his car, he realized his keys were missing. Moments later, he heard something brushing against his tent.
And my car is literally right outside there, but I can't find my car key for the life of me. I think I may have left it in the car. So while I'm tempted to hop out and get in the car, turn on my headlights, that's not an option right now because I'm an idiot and I can't find my key. And the pacing continues. It's all gravel here. This is so I can hear everything on the gravel. I can hear all the footsteps, but anyway, the talking isn't making it go away, but it hasn't made a move toward the tent yet, so I don't know. Maybe it's biding its time for an attack. I don't know. Something literally just touched my tent before I turned on the camera. But I'm not really appreciated right now. Second, there's no cell signal here. And third, I have to pee. It's really just comical, almost.
John became increasingly fearful and paranoid as the footsteps persisted outside his tent. To distract himself, he shared with his viewers the safety gear he had brought along, such as a hatchet, bear spray, and an air horn. Thankfully, he didn't need to use any of it, as the sounds eventually faded, allowing him to rest. However, he was never able to determine the true source of the disturbances outside his tent. Could it have been a bear, or was something else lurking in the darkness that night? This is Jer Bear the Fearless, an explorer behind the YouTube channel Exploring with Bear. Known for his thrilling adventures, including solo camping in haunted forests and exploring abandoned buildings worldwide, Bear takes us to a remote forest in Berlin, Ohio, an area famous for Bigfoot sightings. However, this night turns out to be far more dangerous than he expected. It's November 20th, 2024, and as darkness sets in, Bear arrives at the forest. After finding a good spot to park his truck, he builds a fire to prepare for the cold night ahead.
Like, I thought I was seeing stuff earlier, but I know I just seen that. It was just a real quick, like, flash.
While Bear tends to the fire, the mood in the forest shifts, with strange sounds echoing through the woods and an eerie feeling of being watched settling in. Trying to dismiss it as just his imagination, Bear moves forward, making a meal as he gets ready to settle down for the night.
So while that cooks a little bit longer, let's do a quick perimeter check, because I feel like I'm being watched. I don't have the greatest feeling at the moment.
Despite his attempts to relax, the persistent feeling of being watched continues to trouble Bear. To calm his nerves, he steps away from the fire and begins scouting the area, hoping to find a logical explanation for his unease.
This is real close to the area that he had his first sighting. Out in Berlin, Ohio. Berlin Lake. And I've had some crazy stuff happen here, to the point like we're not going to go into the woods far. We're just looking to, we're checking right around our camp before we get our food and get in the truck and eat. I just want to make sure that, because I do, it just feels bad. There's a bad feeling right now, like there's just something watching. And I can't even tell from where exactly. And I hear little things from all directions. Just a feeling now.
Bear's search yields no results, offering him some relief. However, the eerie feeling still lingers. Deciding it's best to stay cautious, he brings his dinner into the safety of his truck.
I know a lot of you guys know I don't think about eating all day. And then later comes and then I'm starving. You guys hear that?
Inside the truck, Bear still can't shake the unsettling sounds coming from the forest. However, determined to stick to his plan, he prepares for bed, hoping the night will pass without any trouble.
A couple minor changes. Since my head's going down here, I moved my gloves right here. So in the middle of the night, it's too cold. Got me a couple snacks, some seeds and nuts, some Cheetos or some, flashlights. Got my waters, the old handy dandy butter knife. Oh, wipies, man. Gotta have wipies. Got the night vision camera right there. So I'll get it fired up here when we lay down and go to sleep. Oh boy. Or if we're going to be able to sleep at all. Or is a psychopath going to show up again and... No, we're not even going to say that. Not even going to say that. Bigfoot, my boy. Oh! What was that? Something hit the truck. This is going to be so scary.
As Bear prepares to settle in for the night, he's startled by two faint tapping noises on his car. He listens carefully, but hears nothing more and decides it's nothing to worry about. Brushing it off, he sets up his night vision camera and lies down to sleep. However, as the stillness of the night settles in and Bear begins to drift off, something truly terrifying begins to unfold. As Bear sleeps peacefully, his night vision camera captures a shocking sight. Someone approaches the truck, flashlight in hand, and tries to open the doors. The intruder is unaware of the danger, and Bear is only spared because the person fails to get inside and eventually leaves. It wasn't until Bear reviewed the footage later that he realized how close he had come to disaster. The unsettling sense of dread that lingered throughout the evening turned out to be a warning. Fortunately, this encounter ended safely for Bear, but it was far too close for comfort. This experience left Bear shaken and reflective, reminding him of the unpredictable dangers of solo camping. While he came out unscathed, this close call is one he won't forget. It's chilling to realize that sometimes the greatest threat during a solo adventure isn't the wilderness, it's other people. Tom, a popular YouTuber known for his urban exploration videos, takes his viewers on wild adventures exploring abandoned places like old hospitals, schools, and mansions. His channel is all about uncovering creepy spots with mysterious backstories. On June 2nd, 2018, Tom decided to check out an abandoned mansion at night, hoping to get a spooky experience. During the exploration, he found bloodstains, heard creepy noises, and even thought someone might be inside, but nothing could have prepared him for the really chilling encounter that came next. Out of nowhere, he hears weird noises echoing from the basement. He freezes, the tension building. As he turns a corner, he catches a glimpse of light or something moving down the hall. Was there someone or something already in the mansion with him?
In the basement right now, guys, and I would have... What the... Right, guys, I've taken my light off. I don't know what the that was, but I seen something. So something was glowing at the end of the corridor. I seen someone walk past the corridor into another room. I'm not sure what that was, but what the is that? Guys, I think someone's here.
Even though the unease is growing, Tom pushes on. The further he goes, the more disturbing the atmosphere gets. Suddenly, loud, jarring banging noises echo through the empty halls. But what happens next is truly terrifying.
Hello? Hello? If anyone's here, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. What the f***? Guys, I don't know what to do right now. I think someone's in the basement. I think I've seen someone walk past. I definitely did. Someone could be in that room. I'm not sure. It may just be my imagination, but when I look back at the footage, I'll probably see it myself. I'm freaking out right now. Right, guys, so I'm freaking out right now because I'm not sure if someone's in the building or not. I'm not sure if it was my imagination what I saw down the corridor. So I'm in this room now and I thought, yo, f this. I'm not coming in here ever again by myself. What the f? What the f? What the f was that? I was trying to go out and I've just seen that. I've just seen that. I've seen it.
Out of nowhere, a man in a clown costume peeks around the corner, staring straight at Tom. For a moment, Tom is frozen in shock. After all, if the clown isn't alone, Tom might be walking straight into a trap.
What did you throw? Who the f that? Yo. Do you want me to call the ambulance for anyone? Are you okay? Yo. Guys, I don't know what to do right now. I literally have no idea what to do right now. I'm not sure if it was a kid or if it was an adult. gonna even see if he's okay. I'm by myself though, I can't risk getting hurt or injured. He might be with someone. He legitimately, guys, he legitimately might be with like a crew or something, right? So like beat me up. Let's just go.
Gathering his courage, Tom chooses to follow the clown upstairs. Once he reaches the top floor, he comes across a disturbing sight, a satanic symbol drawn on the floor. The atmosphere grows even more unsettling as he notices items scattered around that he could potentially use for defense. Suddenly, the clown steps out of the darkness from a doorway, standing completely still and staring at Tom. Tom asks again if he needs help, but once again, there's only silence.
Right, I don't know where this guy actually is, but there's some weapons I could use on the floor maybe if he tries to attack me. Right, I'm not actually sure. What the, yo, you okay? You sure you don't want me to call the police or ambulance?
At this point, Tom has had enough. He turns to leave, but just as he's about to, a huge old TV or piece of furniture is suddenly thrown down the stairs, narrowly missing him.
Wait, guys, I don't know. I have to go. What the?
Now completely in panic, Tom bolts toward another room, frantically searching for a way out. As he hides, loud banging noises echo throughout the mansion.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Realizing this isn't just a regular exploration, Tom knows he can't stay much longer, especially with someone so unpredictable around. The only issue is, he has no idea where the clown is. Just as Tom tries to leave, the clown suddenly appears right in front of him.
I'm trying to escape, guys. Where's he gone? Gotta go up, just guys, if he's up, what the yo, dude, I'm not, look, dude, are you okay? I feel so sorry for this. I shouldn't be doing this, I'm so crazy for doing this. I should be out now, I should be out.
Tom tries once more to communicate, asking, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" But instead of responding, the clown sits down and begins rocking back and forth. As Tom gets closer, he notices the clown appears to be a young adult, or possibly a teenager. Concerned that the person might be mentally unwell, Tom softly says, "I'm going to call the police to get you some help." The clown reacts, but not with words. Instead, he throws something at Tom. That's the final straw. Tom's had enough.
I'm not sure if he's gonna hit me or not. He could be with someone, I'm not sure. Yo, hey, please. Yo, hey, please, don't hit me, okay? Right, look, I'm gonna call the police for you right now. I'm gonna call the ambulance for you. Literally, if I call the police for you, you're gonna get some help, okay? You're gonna get some help. I'm gonna call the police for you right now, okay? Yo, what the Yo, I'm gonna help you. Yo.
He turns and bolts out of the building, not daring to look back. Thankfully, he escapes safely and unharmed, but the mystery still lingers. Was it all an elaborate prank or a staged video? Or did Tom really come across someone mentally unstable, hiding in the mansion in a clown costume? Or could there be something even darker at play? Philip, a seasoned outdoorsman, often retreated into nature for solitude. For him, camping alone in the forest was a way to escape the daily chaos, recharge, and find peace. However, one fateful night altered everything, leading him to swear off solo wilderness trips forever.
Chilling out. So that's very cool. Should have brought the four-wheeler up. Well, it's starting to sprinkle out here, so I moved up under the tent. Big bed. Plenty of room over here. It's raining, so, well, it's more sprinkling than anything, but I just want to leave it like that behind. It's kind of calmed down a lot now. It's really not as bad. It's not bad though. I'm kind of on I kind of positioned the tent on a hill, so it'll all kind of wash down the hill and it won't really mess with me. I've checked the inside of the tent out, inside the room there, and everything seems about 2 minutes, maybe 10 minutes after I just talked to you the last time, it started pissing the rain. Oh my God.
Philip shared short clips of his camping experience with his viewers, and everything appeared normal except for the steady rain soaking the forest. However, as an experienced outdoorsman, he remained unfazed. As night fell and the rain eased, he settled by a crackling campfire, enjoying the forest tranquility. It seemed like another peaceful evening, until the calm was abruptly shattered in the final moments of his video, when something terrifying unfolded.
Man, I've been hearing it out in the woods, man. Like a growling and like a grunting. I don't know what to really say, man. You know, it's one of those things that you just like, you start walking out and you look at, and then fucking nothing's there. That was out there, but man, there's something making that.
The footage ended abruptly, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. The only certainty was that something had attacked Philip in the woods that night, but what exactly happened remains a chilling mystery. No updates have emerged regarding the unsettling video, which was uploaded in 2009. The footage claimed Philip went missing in the forest, yet thorough research into local news archives and records from that year revealed no reports of a man by that name disappearing. This only deepens the mystery surrounding the video's authenticity. Whether real or fabricated, this haunting encounter serves as a grim reminder of the eerie unknown lurking in the wilderness and the unsettling uncertainty of unanswered stories. This video was found on Instagram. Check it out. At first, you can see small orbs floating around the room. A few moments later, after the man steps out of the frame, something strange happens. A shadowy figure appears near the table and moves across the room. Was it just a trick, a staged video, or something supernatural? That's for you to decide. Ricky's life took a turn for the worse after doing a live stream in his private Facebook group. He had investigated an abandoned place, and ever since he got home, strange things started happening. Paranormal activity began in his house, and his daughter complained about seeing a ghostly child standing at the foot of her bed holding a plate. Even Ricky's health started to suffer. Despite all this, he decided to explore another creepy abandoned place, an old hospital. This hospital had a dark past, once being used for illegal activities, including abortions. But even putting its history aside, the place now has a bad reputation in its current state, run down and falling apart. As Ricky explored, he started hearing faint voices, almost like a child or a young girl. The sound wasn't very clear, but it was there. When he used a spirit box, the whole atmosphere changed. The footsteps grew louder, and cabinet doors started slamming uncontrollably. The intensity was too much. Ricky had no choice but to run.
Utilizaba para traer a sus heridos. Este es un hospital abandonado que, para mi gusto, son lugares que me ponen los nervios de punta. Tan pesado está este lugar que le pedí a Omar que me acompañara. Y Omar anda un poco enfermo. No me pudo acompañar y pues... Ay, güey, mames, se siente horrible. ¿Qué fue eso? Y cuando se termine el VIP, amigos, nos vamos a YouTube. No mames. Ay, güey, me asustó eso. Oh, la bestia. Sí fue esto. No sé si las dejé abiertas, cerradas, no lo sé, pero bueno. Es incómodo esto, es muy incómodo. Vamos a poner el Spirit Box ahí. Pueden bajarle a su dispositivo. No mames. Junto a mí. Algo me está pasando. No sé qué sea, empiezo a sudar mucho, no sé qué esté pasando. Es frío, el lugar está demasiado frío. Se empieza a sentir una energía muy cañona que mi cuerpo me siento mal. Me siento mal. No mames, no mames, no. 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 No sé cómo lo estén viendo, no sé si ustedes, no sé qué le pasó a mi aparato, no sé qué esté pasando. Díganme ustedes si pueden ver bien. ¿Lo ven bien? Díganme que lo ven bien. Ay, güey, ¿qué fue eso? No, así está mal esto. Ay, güey, no manches.
So now we have to wonder, is Ricky bringing these entities home with him after each investigation, or did this hospital's dark energy follow him out the door? Driving home late at night with nothing but silence around him and the moon lighting the way, Dustin, a TikToker from the channel Dustin Lee Frazier, found himself in a spooky situation. What should have been an ordinary drive took a terrifying turn, leaving viewers in shock. Dustin resides in the Appalachian Mountains, a place known for its mysteries and whispered legends. This isolated region has a reputation for strange disappearances and the unsettling feeling of being watched. For Dustin, these stories aren't just rumors. Having lived there all his life, he's well acquainted with the unexplained. He frequently shares his eerie experiences on TikTok, captivating his audience with chilling tales. However, one particular night would surpass anything he had encountered before. After finishing a late-night shift, he was driving along the dark, winding roads when exhaustion hit. Feeling an urgent need to stop, he pulled over near the edge of the forest to relieve himself. But just as he stepped out of his car, something caught his attention, a disturbing sight right in front of him.
But like, they are everywhere. The more you look around, the more of them you see.
Bones from various animals lay scattered in eerie clusters across the forest floor. A shiver crept up Dustin's spine as a sense of unease washed over him. Trusting his instincts, he quickly took out his phone and started recording for TikTok.
So I just... Okay, please tell me you guys heard that.
A loud, unsettling noise shattered the silence, sending a wave of unease through Dustin. His heavy breathing revealed his growing fear as he cautiously stepped backward, his eyes darting across the forest, trying to locate the source of the sound.
Hello?
Dustin called out, and at that exact moment, a low, guttural growl broke the silence once more. He didn't hesitate. He knew he had to get out of there. Rushing back to his car, he quickly drove away from the eerie woods. The next day, he uploaded the footage to TikTok, sharing his terrifying encounter with his followers. The comment section erupted with reactions. Viewers were stunned by the unsettling video and the chilling growls. Some believed it was just a wild animal, while others were convinced something far more sinister was lurking in the Appalachian Mountains. Franco TV is a channel led by Franco, who visits spooky locations for entertainment. This trip was definitely his creepiest one so far, starting when he arrived at an old, abandoned factory where a worker was supposedly murdered during a break-in.
Oh, that's a wall. Jesus, you guys probably see it HD. I'm looking at a small little tiny screen, so I don't see this as well as you guys do, but that looked like a lady in a dress with black hair. That scared me, not even gonna lie. But yeah, apparently he protects and watches over this place, and people see him very often. The two people that have been helping me out with locations, one is Franquito and the other one is a paranormal group, and they are so awesome. They've helped me find this location. I will put their link in the description below. I keep hearing stuff moving. It is windy, so it could be causing a lot of noises. But I haven't even went into a building yet, and look at that. That looks like eyes. I don't know what that is, but those are like glowing eyes reflecting off my IR camera. And it's too big to be a bird. It's like a person.
Right from the moment Franco showed up, it was clear the building had a really creepy vibe, but that didn't stop him from exploring.
I don't know if somebody's living back here or what. There's a room. Oh, there's 2 rooms. And there's all the way back there as well. I haven't even checked. This place is absolutely massive. This place is huge. I don't even know which one to check first. I didn't hear any footsteps or anything. I just seen what looked like something peeking out at me. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what is that? Something's back there. Holy crap. This goes to the very back, but I don't know where it goes to. And look at all these webs. I am not going in there. I have a strong fear of spiders. This is like my fear. Holy shit. There's so much stuff up there. I did hear what sounded like a voice or something making a sound as soon as I came inside. It sounded like it came from here. Alright, I'm going to switch to a color camera so that way you guys can see other than night vision a little bit. So I'm now using a different camera here. And this is what I'm working with. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can't see the spider webs as much as I do. But there's webs absolutely everywhere. I really don't want to go down this tunnel. I want to see if there's another way around it. Back here. Because it looks like it goes the same place. Everything is so dusty. But 100%, I did what looked like a head sticking out, and then just kind of rushed back in here. But I'm sure I would have heard something running. I got a cold breeze. Hola? Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm in this freaking place. They told me, be careful because this is the biggest and you might get lost or hurt. I didn't think it was going to be this big. It's like bigger than the Hellsbar Dam. Way bigger. Oh god, I hate spiders. Okay, I made it to the other side. And I was right. It does come out through here. But there's nothing here. Okay, I'm done.
As Franco kept exploring, he spotted a weird figure lurking behind a wall. He carefully went over to check it out, looked around where the figure might have been, but then it vanished. There was nothing there. Still, Franco decided to keep going.
Yo voy a entrar. I'm coming in. It stopped. I'm literally contemplating just not even going over there. I don't see no signs of light, no movement, no nothing. I'm going in there with my flashlight. I legit heard people talking. Oh my God. I don't know which way to go first. I'm gonna go this way. I really feel like something's gonna pop out at me. What the hell even is this place? And I'm gonna switch this to color. Alright, I now switched over to a bit of a different filter here. It's gonna look purplish around me, but I got it off of that black and white, just that way you guys can see a little bit of color while I'm walking through here. But still no more signs of the whispering. I don't hear anything. But coming through there, I swear I was gonna run into somebody here.
Franco thought he heard whispers down the hall. He carefully made his way forward, but soon realized there was no one there. After one last look around the warehouse, he decided to head out, unsure if anything was really there or if he'd ever return. Exploring with Bear is a channel that's all about exploring creepy forests and remote places, but this camping trip stands out as one of his scariest. It started when Bear set up his tent next to a cave in a dark, unnamed forest.
Alright, time to get these boots off and do a tick check. Man, it's gonna feel so good to get these suckers off. Your feet get warm in there for sure. Whew. Alright, you can't really see yet. Let me grab another light here. So, alright, let me show you what we're working with here tonight. I got my bag over there in the corner. Most of the time, I use that for a pillow because I always forget to bring a pillow. But this time, I did not forget to bring the pillow. So, got the pillow, got the blanket. Under the blanket, I got this. This is what I'll be sleeping on. And then under that, I got this to help keep a little of the cool ground off. Because believe it or not, it's pretty chilly. And this is in a valley right here, and it gets even colder right here. Like once the sun goes down, it gets real cold right here. That's a weird sound.
Bear voiced his worries and fear about the spot he was camping at, but it wasn't long before things took a strange turn later that night.
Sounds like something's out there. This is scary. I am like surrounded. I'm all by myself, surrounded by Appalachian Mountains. By myself. Doug, other side of that mountain, in an RV with his dog. He's a German Shepherd named Elio. Good dog. I sort of wish I had Elio here with me right now. Man, right before I started hearing all that, I was debating on whether or not taking the sweatshirt off, because it's not too cold, but it could get cold, and I will be under a blanket already. I got like winter socks on, camo pants, t-shirt, sweatshirt, and I normally sleep in my boxers. So I'm feeling a little overdressed, but it could get cold. Man, after drinking last night, man. That rack was a little loud. Safety. Okay. It's ready. My heart is pounding out my chest right now. Was that a growl? Sound like I don't have my boots on. I can still hear it. It's moving stuff around. The mountains are crazy. Hello? I don't know if I should have done that. If it's a person, they gotta see the tent. I don't hear it anymore. Oh my goodness. Let me flip this camera around. Can you see anything? Dang it. I know you guys say to do this. This feels so stupid though, like sticking my head out of a tent right now.
Bear started hearing odd, unsettling noises around his tent. Not sure what to do, he stayed silent and grabbed his knife for safety, his heart pounding. After a few moments to collect himself, he checked the area but found nothing. He returned to his tent, but the noises kept going. He checked once more, but there was still nothing to be seen. What was causing the noises? Jody Dean enjoys camping in haunted forests and locations with eerie histories, documenting his experiences on his channel, Hunting the Dead. This time, he sets off for a camping trip and stays overnight in a cabin infamous for its paranormal activity.
Alicia and I were doing this picnic. I don't want to walk all the way back there yet. We'll do that in a few minutes. But we were having this picnic, and all of a sudden we heard a howl, but then whatever was howling sounded like it was attacked. And we started hearing screaming and groaning and moaning as if whatever was just howling was attacked. It was a gunshot. Well, that'd be the second we've heard in, what, maybe 30 minutes? Yeah. Okay, so, however, we're going to be spending as much time out here as we are inside the cabin. And the cabin is said to harness something a little bit different. The reason why is because there was actually a couple that was here on their honeymoon. And they were... So this couple, they were here on their honeymoon. Let me run that back. This couple had just got married. They were here. I'm not sure if it was their honeymoon or not. I'm going to guess it was because it was right after they got married. Whatever the case may be, they got married here. Nobody really knows what happens to them. The next day, the person showed here to clean the cabin.
As time passed and darkness settled, the couple went inside the cabin to warm up. Suddenly, they heard something outside, a sound that was terrifying.
Just heard something crawling underneath.
Oh, look.
Something looked like it hit the edge of that.
Yeah.
I don't see anything here. Just back here on this side, it just sounded like there was something crawling underneath here making noise. Or trying to get under here.
There's a little mouse trap thing.
I know. I don't know.
Oh. Getting a little cool.
Yeah. Make sure the truck's okay. It's fine. Bird on the car. Bird on the car. That could be a song. Bird on the car. Bird on the car. It could have shit on the ground, but a bird on my car. It really hurt my heart. Whoa, holy. Yeah, guys, it's super windy. If it's blowing the out of you, I apologize. Really can't help it. Can't. Hey, hold on. I could have swore I just seen something down there. Okay. What? Oh my God. Dude, what the? Dude, what the hell is he holding? Hey guys, there's somebody right there. Hey, you're not allowed to be here, man. Hey, you're not allowed to be here. Hey, what the hell was that? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Hey, Alicia.
What?
There's somebody by our trailer right there.
Oh, I see him.
What are you doing? He's over there now. Hey, we're not alone. We're not alone.
Weird. Where'd he go?
I don't know. You think this is a game? He's holding up a skull, Alicia.
Why are you walking towards it?
He's holding up a skull, Alicia.
Why are you walking towards it?
Two men emerged carrying unusual objects that looked like animal skulls. The couple was encircled, but eventually the men disappeared into the woods.
Is that a bullet?
That is what that is. No. That's not a bullet.
What the hell was that? What is that?
What?
I just seen somebody walking.
We're over there?
Yes.
Serious?
I am serious.
Why stay in the shadows? You're not Batman. I don't know. Here.
Where are you going? Oh my God! Shit.
He's holding up a skull.
Is it full of blood on it? Is that blood?
I can't tell.
It looks like blood.
Dude, what the hell is happening right now? Hey, I see something shining from a distance way behind him, way back there. Did you see that?
One?
I don't know. Here, you go inside. You go inside.
It was great.
She's leaving me. Okay. It's okay. Lock the doors. I don't know if I'm more impressed that you even know where I'm at, or that you're ballsy enough to be out here by yourself. What? What? Dude, look right there, Alicia.
What?
Look, right there.
Where?
Right there. He's closer. This one's closer.
The strangers reappeared, and Jody sent Alicia inside for safety. This time, they were much closer and seemed unwilling to leave. Jody joined Alicia inside, and although the strangers continued knocking at the door, they never entered or harmed them. While the video could be staged, the strangers might have been aware of the cabin's history and the many investigators who had stayed there. YouTuber Safety 3D embarked on a solo camping trip in Daniel Boone National Forest, embracing the serene surroundings and picturesque landscapes. As he explored various caves, everything seemed normal at first. However, when he came across an unfamiliar cave, something surprising occurred.
A real good one, look at that. I don't think these are like very old at all. That's a pretty high coal seam too. And it's dry.
A sudden, eerie scream pierced the silence, sending a chill down his spine. Startled, he quickly suspected that the sound might have come from someone trailing him. Feeling uneasy and uncertain about the situation, he chose to leave without looking further. Though it could have been a mere coincidence, the unsettling scream lingered in his thoughts, making him question whether someone had been secretly watching him. Joe and Elliot from Ghost Theory have explored plenty of haunted places before, but this time they took things further. Instead of just visiting an abandoned building, they chose to camp there overnight. On June 1st, 2024, during a warm summer night, they headed to an old mental asylum deep in the UK countryside. The place had been empty for over 30 years and was surrounded by thick forest. Its history was dark, terrible living conditions, strange deaths, and rumors of ghosts. As they walked through the woods, it wasn't the spirits they needed to fear. The asylum stood tall and creepy in the fading light. Something felt off, but they were too excited to back out. They explored the broken down hallways and picked the roof as their camping spot. After setting up their tent, they took a moment to relax. But they didn't come to chill. They were here to investigate. So they grabbed their gear and went inside to find a good spot for their cameras. Then the weird stuff started. They hadn't even begun when they heard footsteps coming from below. They called out, no answer. The silence was heavy. Still, they kept going, trying not to let it get to them. But soon, they heard something else. Something that made them realize they weren't imagining it.
Okay, listen. That's people. Good.
From the lower floors of the asylum, faint voices echoed, mixed with the sound of objects being tossed around. Joe and Elliot were used to the possibility of running into other people in abandoned places, and it usually didn't faze them. But this time, something felt different. Trusting their instincts, they moved cautiously, choosing to head up to the upper floors, hoping to stay out of sight from whoever or whatever was down below.
That was really weird though. It was people, but then just went.
But they're just throwing stuff around. Were they? They were like throwing things into the building.
Are they out there?
I can't see them.
I can hear them.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't like it. They were quite.
Because it's not like people have just like come in and have a look around.
Chatting and stuff either.
Yeah, there's just random things got thrown about from like multiple angles.
Feeling uneasy, they sat in silence, turning off their lights and switching to night vision. Straining to listen, they tried to figure out exactly where the voices and noises were coming from. 5 long, tense minutes passed in total darkness. Finally, they decided to move to the other side of the building, hoping to catch a glimpse of whoever was lurking below. But what they saw was far worse than anything they could have imagined.
1 minute!
in army gear. There's two of them. They got weapons. Yeah. They've all got. Are they coloured? Hey? Are they coloured? No. Proper like black. They're proper rifles. Like they're stood like this. They're like this long. They're air rifles. I'm kidding. Like the proper pellet rifles. They're rifles. Like a sniper. He's got a full helmet on and everything. That's illegal. But there's two of them sat down there where the entrance is. That's illegal.
The two stood paralyzed with fear as their once peaceful camping trip quickly turned into a real-life nightmare. They remained still, uncertain of their next move, fully aware that a single mistake could be deadly.
Get down! I don't know what they're doing. There's quite a few of them. How many, roughly? I've seen 4. And they all have...
It was clear they weren't safe, and the uncertainty of the group's intentions only made things more terrifying. What made it even worse was the Asylum's location in the UK, where firearms are banned, adding an extra layer of unease to the already chilling encounter.
You need an actual plan, not just a, hi. Do you know what I mean? I feel like we need to put the stuff away, minus these. Let's go. That's the fast plan. So we've got movement. Yeah. I'm going to record until we get back to the tent. Yeah. And then we shout from a window. Yeah. So we've got distance. Yeah. They might be the nicest guys we've ever met. Where are we going? We've got to confront them from a high place. So from up here. Yeah. Go back to that window. What's they got? Where the f are they gone? No idea.
And that's exactly what they did. Grabbing their cameras, they switched to their GoPro to document everything, just in case, with no idea what was ahead. They moved cautiously through the building, leaving their tent behind. Their only focus now was getting out alive. They had no idea. The real terror was just beginning.
Is that a voice? Is that a angle grinder? Someone here. Hey? But if there's someone here now. There's a voice, isn't it? Listen.
As they moved toward the other side of the building, unsettling voices once again broke the silence. They called out, but no one answered. Were they being pranked, or was something far more sinister happening? Not wanting to take any chances, they stood frozen, listening carefully, making sure not to reveal their location. But then, the sounds started closing in around them.
This is someone. That's very loud. I don't know what the do. I do not know what the Is that outside? What? Is that outside?
Loud, unsettling bangs echoed through the building, but Joe and Elliot couldn't tell exactly where they were coming from, making the situation even more terrifying. Who were these people, and why were they making so much noise? Panic started to set in. Their minds were racing, and they couldn't think straight. One thing was clear: they had to get out. They kept moving, carefully making their way through the dark, decaying hallways, unsure of when or if the strangers would make a move. Then it hit them. The armed individuals weren't just close, they were dangerously close.
We need to out of here. What's going on? We need to get out. Shit, go. What? They're nicking.
Footsteps echoed from all directions, closing in fast. Joe and Elliot froze, the chilling realization sinking in. The armed individuals were dangerously close. Without hesitation, they switched off their lights again, hearts pounding as they strained to figure out exactly where the sounds were coming from.
Why are they making noise?
The loud noises unintentionally gave away the armed individual's position. Joe and Elliot knew this was their chance. There was no time to waste. Without hesitation, they bolted, choosing escape over confrontation, their only focus on getting out alive.
Have we got everything? Not the tent.
They sprinted out of the building, leaving their tent behind, disappearing into the darkness of the night, escaping whatever danger lurked inside.
People turn up with whatever, their rifles, whatever, I have no idea. And then whack out with them grinders.
The thing is,
he heard his name, whatever, so whatever, have you got the ladder? So they brought fucking ladders in and everything.
How?
I don't know.
Did they get past?
There are multiple ways into that building.
Yeah.
We must have literally walked around the outside when they came in the other side.
As they dashed into the woods, adrenaline still coursing through them, Joe and Elliot started to process the terrifying ordeal they had just escaped. It hit them just how lucky they were to have made it out unharmed. Once they reached their car, they wasted no time jumping in and starting the 6-hour drive home. But even as the miles passed, unsettling questions lingered. Who were those people? What were they doing there? And most chilling of all, what were their real intentions? When they finally uploaded their footage to YouTube, viewers were shocked and deeply concerned for their safety. This could have ended in tragedy, but fortunately, they made it out alive. In October 2023, British YouTuber Mike, who runs the channel Novice Wild Camper, shared a strange video titled "The Woods I Will Never Camp In Again." His channel focuses on wild camping adventures across the UK. In this video, Mike set out on a solo overnight camping trip deep in the woods. While scouting for a campsite, he noticed some odd footprints on the trail, but assumed they belonged to a dog walker and moved on. After setting up his tent, he gave viewers a look at his camping gear and mentioned hearing some unusual noises, though he dismissed them as small animals. As night fell, he had dinner and settled in for the night, but around 3 a.m., he was startled awake by rocks hitting his tent. That's when the night took a disturbing turn.
To be honest, this is the first time I've ever done this. I'm actually sitting back in my car now. 3 o'clock, it just started hammering it down with rain. After the rain started, I could just hear crashing around that got nearer and nearer and nearer to my hammock. And every time I moved or got out to check, it stopped. But the weirdest thing was, suddenly by my hammock, massive thud hits the ground. I jumped up and there's a rock on the floor that wasn't there. And I'm just laying there listening. And then another one. This went on 3 or 4 times at least. And then a large branch hit my tarp. And every time I jumped up and got out, there was no movement, there was no nothing now. But this is completely freaking.
Mike recalled hearing rocks hitting his tent, along with strange noises growing louder, making him feel like something or someone was getting closer. But every time he stepped outside to check, the noises would stop, only to resume the moment he went back inside. Unnerved by the eerie encounters, he decided to abandon his campsite and retreat to his car, where he anxiously waited until sunrise. When he finally returned to his tent, hoping to make sense of the night's events, the unsettling noises started up again.
don't like it here. I'm getting packed up. I'm under my tarp, packing up my quilt, and there's this crash behind me. This doesn't land coming down. It bounces towards me. It hit the floor and was still rolling towards me. This place is freaked out. I am never coming back here.
After hearing the eerie noises again, Mike, now fearing for his safety, wasted no time packing up his gear and leaving the woods. But as he made his way back to his car, he unexpectedly crossed paths with someone near the forest, an encounter that quickly took a deeply unsettling turn.
They wanted to come down here, but I've come down here, and as I've stepped out of the woods, literally the entrance to go in there is just there. And there's a man just walking down the road by me, and he saw me and he went, "All right," and I was like, "All right." He went, "You been camping in the woods?" I said, "Yeah, I just did a little hammock camp." And he says, he went, "You're brave." I said, "Why is that?" And he went, "People have done it before, no one's lasted." I said, "What do you mean?" And he just laughed and he went, "You know what I mean." I walked off. But yeah, I won't pinpoint it to say avoid this place, but I'm never going to come back here again.
Mike showed courage by spending the night in the woods, but when he asked the man about the area, he was met with an unsettling response. The man spoke of a dark history of deaths before casually walking away. His identity and the truth behind his claims remain a mystery. To be cautious, Mike chose not to reveal the location of the woods to his viewers, hoping to prevent anyone else from venturing there. Whether his experience was paranormal or something far more sinister, like a serial killer lurking in the shadows, remains unknown. With little information about the strange man, the true nature of Mike's eerie encounter is still a mystery. Colton and Casey are about to face something way beyond a normal ghost hunt. It's October 29th, 2024, just a few days before Halloween, and the pair heads out to discover what might still be lurking in the shadows. At first, the prison feels eerily quiet, almost like it's holding its breath. They start their investigation in the abandoned chapel, trying to make contact with the spirits. When nothing happens, they take a bold step and split up to cover more ground. Colton goes into the north cell block, and that's when things get really scary.
Any spirits of inmates here with me right now? These are all the main cell blocks on the north side. Can you make a noise? Give me some form of communication? Hello?
A sudden crash of metal jerks him awake, his heart racing as he rushes up the floor to find where the noise came from, his footsteps echoing through the quiet.
Hearing a lot of noises coming from around here, guys. Which one of y'all is making it in these cells? I heard that some of you like to open and close these. Dude. Hello?
Be careful. Far-ass drop.
Hello?
Footsteps.
Determined to make contact, he pulls out his spirit box and starts listening carefully.
Foot aggression. Foot aggression. What? There's literally noise all over.
Hello?
There's only a creepy, heavy silence at first, but as he moves ahead, the sounds around him become louder and more unpredictable.
That. If you're with me, can you make a noise?
Who's down there? Who's here with me?
What the f? This place is a trip.
Then it dawns on him. Someone, or something, is following him.
Nah.
Oh, dude. Sounds like it's following me.
Yeah. Later. Casey!
Feeling panicked, he calls out to Casey and rushes back. Once they're together, Colton describes his frightening experience. There was no way anyone else could have been there since the prison was locked up and only they were inside. It had to be something else. They continue their investigation through the night, encountering more strange occurrences, but nothing as scary as what Colton went through alone in those dark halls. Whether it was the spirit of a tortured prisoner or something more evil, one thing is certain: some mysteries are better left alone. This camper went through one of the scariest camping experiences ever, facing multiple tornado warnings while in Oklahoma.
Guys, tornadoes coming in. This is crazy. Holy cow. Come on, flashlight. All right, guys, tornado is literally just south of us and north of us, and it's getting crazy out here. My flashlight's not working. There you go. It is starting to move in. Chrissy's calling and texting me. It's about to get wild. Wild.
As night descended and the weather took a turn for the worse, a storm rolled in, forcing the camper to seek the safest shelter available.
All right, guys, there's truly... What do I do? So I'm just gonna stay under here, at least. If something falls, breaks, I got this table above me. Put my helmet on. Oh, I really don't know what to do.
Take shelter. New tornado warning. That also does include sulfur, okay? Your sulfur is now officially under, technically, 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado.
Fortunately, by the next morning, he confirmed that they had survived the tornado. However, Oklahoma had endured severe damage from multiple tornadoes. Exploring with Bear is a YouTuber who loves camping in unusual spots, haunted forests, abandoned buildings, and other creepy places. In one of his videos, he heads back to a remote forest where he had previously run into intruders. This forest is also known for Bigfoot sightings, so Bear returns, hoping to capture something on camera.
What's that like? Oh, reflection. Man, this has a terrible feel to it. I know I heard a voice too. 100%. Did you guys hear that? Barking spider. That surely wasn't me. What is that? It's like glowing. Maybe it's a steak or something. Wow.
The deeper Bear ventured into the woods, the stronger the feeling of being watched and followed became. He started hearing strange noises coming from all directions, and it was clear he might not be alone. Despite the growing unease, he kept pushing forward, determined to find a logical explanation.
Man, it is free. Oh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that? What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
Out of nowhere, a figure appeared in a cemetery deep in the woods. As soon as Bear realized what he was seeing, panic set in, and he ran. The figure chased him halfway to his truck, and Bear stumbled and fell, but managed to get back up and keep running. He finally reached his truck, drove off, and let out a huge sigh of relief, grateful to be alive. Mux is a skilled outdoorsman and YouTuber known for his channel MUX Hunts. He spent over 2 years capturing breathtaking footage of wildlife and remote camping adventures for his loyal audience. But on one frigid February night in 2024, his camera recorded something completely unexpected, something that defied all logic. It was February 4th, 2024, a cold evening in the vast Arizona wilderness. For Mux and his friends, the dropping temperatures were just another part of the adventure. As the sun disappeared beyond the horizon, they set up camp, lit a roaring fire, and gathered around for warmth. The night was filled with laughter and easy conversation as they soaked in the isolation of the wild. Then, without warning, something strange caught their attention.
That was amazing. What a day. Dude, oh my gosh, what is that? Oh no, I'm actually dead serious. Look at that. What is that? Dude.
What in the world?
What is that?
UFO.
Wait, should I get the... Can you see it on the light?
How do I video
Wait,
that?
what the heck?
Dude.
They're dropping
Dude, you could see it. You could see on the camera.
Are you filming?
What is that? Guys, come look at this. What in the world? Look at it. It shows super well.
Keep filming, Cal.
What is that?
Dude.
What is that?
No. You see that?
Is it coming towards us? That's creepy. We're here on the Mexican border, hunting deer, and we have spotted a UFO.
At first, it was barely noticeable, almost like a trick of the eye, but within moments, it became undeniable. A strange, supernatural object floated silently in the sky, glowing faintly against the backdrop of stars. Mux and his friends stood frozen in shock, watching in silence. It wasn't a plane, it wasn't a satellite, it was something completely unfamiliar, something otherworldly. Was this a UFO? Could it be something extraterrestrial? Their minds raced with possibilities.
That's crazy.
Crazy flyby.
Yeah, what is that, do you think? Is it just a spaceship? Like,
Who knows, man?
oh my goodness, that's so crazy. It literally started way over there, and now it's traveled all the way over here.
Look at that.
It's crashing. Oh! No way! You literally disappeared!
Dude!
What? Dude, I'm
That's crazy.
freaking out.
That's crazy.
I'm freaking out.
Dude, that's...
Then, just as suddenly as it appeared, the object vanished without a trace. one moment, it dominated the night sky. The next, it was gone, swallowed by the darkness as if it had never been there. The group stood in stunned silence, a mix of excitement and fear washing over them. What had they just witnessed? They couldn't make sense of it. Luckily, Moose had captured the entire event on video, but even with the footage, the mystery remained. The night sky holds many secrets. This was just one of them. So, what do you think Mux recorded in the Arizona sky? Was it something extraterrestrial, or is there a more logical explanation? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. This next video comes from Jeff from Ghost Tech Paranormal. Now, to be fair, the Ghost Tech Paranormal team doesn't always capture intense poltergeist activity in their videos, but this time, they got plenty. A little history about the place. Englefield Hall was built in 1880 as a temperance hall, serving non-alcoholic drinks to local workers. Over the years, it became a shelter during both World Wars, later turning into a primary school. By 1990, it had fallen into disrepair, but was eventually restored and is now used as a social club and event space. The hall is rumored to be haunted, with reports of shadowy figures, voices, footsteps, and even a child hiding in a cupboard. There's also talk of a ghost cat wandering the building. With all these stories, you'd expect at least one of them to be true. Unfortunately for Jeff and Phil, all of them were. The place was packed with paranormal activity. Jeff was being targeted so much that Phil, whether out of curiosity or jealousy, actually asked the spirits why they were picking on him. The ghosts scratched Jeff's leg, tugged at his shirt, walked toward him with heavy footsteps, and even did something unexplainable that had him running. And let's not forget the shadowy figure. Even though it was windy outside, you could still tell when the ghosts were causing the activity inside.
Phil? Was that you? Phil?
That was something that moved. But I don't know where. It's not Phil because he's upstairs. Noises from the stage area, Phil.
Yeah.
There was knocking.
Yeah, definitely. There wasn't the wind.
You hear the noises?
Yep.
Noises from the stage area, Phil.
Yeah.
Hold on, Phil. Someone was speaking. As I got just down there, I could hear someone speaking. I would say it was a man's voice. I don't know if it was for me or for you. If it. That was from upstairs. And that was loud. It was like a man whispering. I don't know if it was for me or for you. If it.
Is there anybody here who frequented this establishment at that time? Okay, there's a knock behind you. Apparently, originally, this was known as the Victoria. Am I correct in that assumption? Tell me what it was like in here. Was that you, Jeff?
No.
Okay, there was 3 knocks there. Thank you. Could you come over and stand? Did you just see something go across there?
Seems to be where that cupboard is.
Talk to me about what it was like. I can hear you knocking.
Where's that coming from, Phil?
I don't know, it's around.
I thought it was behind me.
There would have been a lot of countryside around, because although we're pretty close to London, the outskirts of London would have been a lot greener. Did people walk? You're right.
I shut the laugh out.
What was it?
I kid you not, it felt like a cat rubbed the back of my legs. You know where it does like a...
Yeah?
Who is that lady? Are you a teacher? From during the war? Can you do that even louder? You're one of the original owners? When this was a cafe called the Victoria?
You're right.
Did you work here when this was a hotel, a temperance hotel? So I gather that if this was a temperance hotel where they... What's the matter, Phil?
It's movement from the roof.
You okay?
Yeah. The door just moved, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it. I heard it.
I just went to...
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even get my hand on it.
What?
Put that down, Phil. Put that down. Put it down. Grab that. Can you make a noise again? Like you did earlier, please. Someone's walking. Who are you? Hello? Whoa.
Is there a reason why you've picked on Jeff tonight? There's a noise coming from down there. On the stairs.
Could this be the proof that Englefield Hall is truly haunted? What do you think? Let us know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.